Okay, good evening, everybody. Welcome to our Artist Spotlight Conversations. Tonight's guest is Chunks. We want to welcome you. Thank you for accepting the invitation to join our conversations, and also it is followed by open mic after. Thank you, Chunks, and welcome.
Welcome.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Words Unleashed, for having me, man. Scratchline ENT, man. King Stop Killing Things. The marathon continues, man. It's your boy Chunks, man. I'm glad to be here, man. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, thank you. And I want to welcome everybody that is out there. Thank you again for your continued love, your support. Thank you for tuning in tonight. First, I would like to ask that everyone respect the artist. We have respect the mic, respect the artist, and respect the host and the platform and Words Unleash events. So first, we get into our conversations, questions, and then we also, after the conversations this evening, we go into our open mic. So welcome again. I would just like to share something with everyone this evening. Just give me a moment. All right. So this is our artist spotlight guest right here, Chunks. Let me know if everyone could see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
Got me looking like a superstar.
Oh
We
my.
gonna forever use that picture. That's forever gonna be my artistry photo.
I know, I know.
We
You
gonna
love
hold
that
that
photo
down. We
right
gonna let the world know that's gonna be my favorite picture. I probably got like one, two more. But let the world. That's gonna be my artist photo right there, looking all debonair and everything.
All right, and this is our Words Unleashed logo here that we're sharing with everyone out there. And guys, I wanted to share a very intimate inside look to Chunks. Um, so let's just go ahead and listen to this. This is something that I think everyone should take a listen to at your time and convenience. Yeah, one moment.
I'm surprised Jennifer
Give me one
K
moment.
don't put any tag.
All right, where did we go? Where did we go? Okay, here we go.
Oh man.
Hello, everyone, man. Scratchline ENT, man. King Stop Killing Kings. The marathon continues, man. I want to take a minute to share my story with everyone, man, and hopefully share my testimony. Look, from the age of 8.5 until I entered prison at 17, I was in and out of juvenile detention. These past 8 years that I've been on from prison have been the longest time I've been in the streets without being arrested since I was 8.5. But I'm not here to talk about that. At 17, I committed the crime of strong arm robbery, copped out to a 1 1/3 to 4, got adjudicated a youthful offender, which means I went to prison without a felony on my record. And while serving that term, I got into a fight with correctional officers, got beat like a neo slave, given an additional 16 years in prison. But I'm not here to talk about that either. Before being railroaded and rumbled in court and given 16 years, I was first given 8 years in solitary confinement. There, inside that place that is designed to destroy the very light inside you,
Have that pain.
is where my story
God
begins.
is still the very light
In
inside.
solitary, the whole, SHU, 24-hour lockdown human containment, completely isolated from anything remotely civilized. There, inside that pain pit, inside that place of isolated living death, I watch men lose their minds, their souls. But it was there in isolation where I found my true self. In solitary with nothing but time, I was introduced to yoga, meditation. I discovered a talent to write and speak. I discovered Black history, world history, Egyptian history, African history, revolutionary history. I discovered a greatness about my people I had never known before. But I also discovered that I am the sole controller of my life. While most around me were losing it and giving it to the human savagery that isolation breeds by throwing piss and shit at each other and giving it to the senseless yelling and arguing about nothing when no one can physically get it to each other, I read and studied. I read Soledad Brother by Comrade George Jackson, and he detailed how brothers would make crude zip guns out of the elastic in their boxes to shoot at the racist white men who were throwing shit at them, showed me that we weren't supposed to be doing that. More importantly, isolation didn't affect me as it affected others, because as a child in the system, I would be frequently isolated from other kids to be disciplined. So I had already learned to occupy my mind with reading in juvenile detention. My first two books I ever read was Man, Child, and the Promised Man by Claude Brown and the autobiography of Malcolm X by Alex Haley. Amongst the time in the box and discovering myself amongst the madness, I discovered a book that would become my Bible until I was released from prison in 2012. I had discovered Think and Grow Rich, a Black Choice by Dennis Kimbrough and Napoleon Hill. See, because of yoga, meditation, working out, etc., I had already developed the required discipline for success. And I discovered this on my 5th year out of my 8 years of isolation. In 2008, when I was released from SHU back into the general population, I had written a book. I had written a poetry book. I had obtained my GED. I had developed numerous business ideas, concepts, and ideas. I had learned how to focus my attention and find the inspiration and motivation in people who had made it despite life circumstances. People like Tyler Perry, rapper Mano, singer Life Jennings, singer Jaheim. But most of all that I have gotten out of isolation in prison, I started to heal from my childhood wounds that were only open because I continued to keep them open. I forgave myself for every hurt, pain, trauma, scar that the world had inflicted on me that I had in turn inflicted on myself. I moved on. I learned that holding on to that pain and standing still, and stillness isn't growth. In order to grow, you have to let it go. In order to grow, you have to let it go. And in doing that, I gained responsibility. Responsibility is owning up to what part I played in what just happened to me. And that was the rebirth of my maturity. In closing, I hope that you take away from my story, man, that the pain, the hurt, the suffering that life throws at you does not define you, nor is it your fault. And you are the sole controller of your destiny. And may you find inspiration in the beauty of my dreams. I want to thank everybody for allowing me to share my story. I took this time now during this quarantine and this isolation to share my story, man, because I know that a lot of people are uncomfortable and not familiar with dealing with this downtime. I'm sharing my story. I'm a poet. I am a spoken word artist, man. I am an author. I am a writer and a creator. I will be publishing my novel online entitled Love Hurts, and I will also be in publishing soon my short story, The Hunt. And I will continue to bring y'all spoken word on a regular, man. I would like to support that. And I intend to go on a speaking tour to speak to all the youth that's inside the system, man, to give them inspiration and motivation to continue believing in their dreams, man, and to change the narrative of their lives, man. And I just want to big everybody up, man, and stay safe and during this time of quarantine, man, because I know and understand everybody is not capable of dealing with this downtime, man. So from me to you, man, scratch line AENT, man, King, stop killing kings. The marathon continues. Peace.
All right. I wanted to share that with everyone for a little insight of Chunks, our special guest for the evening with Artist Spotlight. So Chunks, I would love for you to go ahead and share a piece with us this evening. And then after that, we will get into our conversations. Are you ready?
Oh man, you know I stay up and ready, man.
Let's do this.
You know I stay up and ready. I'm gonna give y'all a new one, man. It's
Okay.
called Share My Testimony. Share my testimony. Which one? Maybe the fact that I've been fighting ever since I was 8. Violence has always been a part of me. And through the trials and tribulations, transgressions, time in the cage, destiny unforsaken, the spiritual talk is more of a walk. Ain't no other way to explain it. The change is elevation, spiritual awakening. My relationship with God is so deep at times it scares me. I once wrote a poem, I'm not a Christian, but I once wrote a poem that said I'm not a Christian, but I can save your son from prison. But I've been a Christian ever since the vision caused afflictions and inscription on my spirit, ripping flesh from stone, bone to spirit, left me on my knees, thanking the Lord, please thanking me for this gift to share it. Share my testimony. Which one? I don't talk it, I live it. I don't know the Bible, book, chapter, verse. But God's people tell me that I walk in chapter, Bible, and verse. I treat people how I want to be treated. I forgive because I'm forgiven. I love because I've been hated. I'm strong in my vulnerability because my truth is in the living and not preaching about it. I know hard times and pain. That's why I care unselfishly. I know betrayal, disloyalty, deception, cross perception, the devil whispering in his ear, blood relatives not family no more. That's why I care. If not me, then who? I'm gonna contribute to the solution and not be a part of the problem. I'm gonna love you because it's hard and not because you've given me something. Share my testimony. Which one? Maybe the fact that it's hard for me to love my mother. Why? Because of the pain she keep causing. I forgave and moved on from my youth. But as an adult, she keep creating new wounds. So I obey the commandment and honor thy mother and father and love you from afar. Don't judge, pray and deal with you accordingly. If I got it, I got it. I don't, I don't. I love you. That's the end of it. We're not going to argue no more. Share my testimony. Ooh.
Yes. Wow.
Wow.
That was dope, man. You killed it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. I
Wow.
appreciate you. I try.
No. What I
I
say,
just want
Jen?
to take my gift. I just want to take my gift and share, man.
No,
You
you
know,
don't
heal
try. You
people, heal
do.
people.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you. And
Mm.
Jen, you ready to go? You got
Mhm.
your first question?
I see
Yes,
Jim
yes,
ready to
yes.
fire all.
Oh
Go ahead,
man.
fire
Well,
away.
yes, yes. Welcome to Artist Spotlight. Ooh, you're a very deep artist that I feel, but I wanted you to explain in your own words, how do you describe yourself as an artist?
As an artist, yo, that's a good question. I never really actually sat and thought about it to conceptualize it. But as an artist, man, I consider myself to be a voice for the unspoken. From the time that I've started rhyming, doing poetry, my critics, my peers always said, man, that I say the things that other people won't say. So I consider myself to be a voice for the unheard, you know, so that I can identify with somebody who would not be able to articulate the same pain that you or I or maybe someone else have went through.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, I thought you froze for a minute.
I know. I'm like, wait, did
Nah,
we
nah,
lose
I
him?
was looking like, wait.
nah. I did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just, y'all got to, just, with this time, this Corona, man, I'm just doing a lot of self growth. Um, I tend to, as y'all, G and Jennifer know me, I could be long-winded, so I'm trying to condense it. And just, get to the point and just be effective, man. That's all.
Thank you. Thanks for that question, Jen. Thank you,
Thank you for
Chunks.
that.
Um, there was something that was mentioned in your testimony on your YouTube channel, and you mentioned that yoga and meditation helped you
Mhm.
through. So is that something that you still practice now?
Yeah, it's crazy. Just now getting back into working out,
Mhm.
yoga, stretching, meditating every day. Um, spending personal me time, which I believe is very vital to personal growth and development. I don't care if it's 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour. Carve out your time for the day for you and get into you. It's just, I'm just using this pandemic to get back into me. Yeah. Because meditation allows one to focus his thoughts to understand you. It's not even really about understanding anything else outside of the world. Once you have mastered yourself, everything else is easy.
Yeah, wow. I like that. Thank you so much for that response, because me time you is definitely self-care, and that is something that a lot of us don't understand, and self-care is very important. So having that as part of your me time is so important for, like you said, growth, time to focus on yourself. And I have to agree with that, so
And
thank
just
you
to
for
get
that,
away
Chunk.
from the distraction of the world.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
And it's also in today's time, as I said before, like with so many distractions, so much going on, it's imperative that one take time to get away from all this, shut down, cut the phone off, cut the TV off, shut it down.
Hmm.
A beautiful sister once said that stillness is required because only in the stillness can you hear the truth of your unique voice. So I took that to mean like only in quiet and solitude, quality solitude, can you get into the truth in who you are inside. It isn't an ego, it isn't a play on that. Get into you, get comfortable with you. And once that was achieved for me, it opened up a whole new level of self-confidence. I was no longer worried about the outward opinion of no, I was comfortable with me. I and that was the key. And it was just beautiful. Once you're comfortable with who you are inside, nothing outside of you can harm you.
Mm, wow.
Mm.
Thank you, Chunks. All right, Jen, you got the mic, Jen.
Okay,
Go
so
ahead, Jen. Fire away.
in light of everything that you've been through in your past, I know that it's
Okay,
very
I
important
hear
for
none of
you.
what Jennifer's saying.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I can't hear
Can you
none
guys
of
hear me?
Jennifer.
I can hear you.
Okay, now I hear you.
Okay.
You can
Now
hear
I
me
hear
now?
you.
Yep, yep.
Okay, I think
Yes.
somebody was trying to come in, so probably threw it off for a minute. Um, I was saying that in light of everything that you've been through with your past, I know it's important for you to work with children. So I just wanted you to kind of go into a little bit of what you like your future plans of how you want to make changes in their lives.
Well, first and foremost, establishing myself and my career. Um, Recently, earlier this year, I started working with kids in the system who were like myself, children in the juvenile detention. I'm a staff in there. That's one of the ways I want to give back by helping kids, helping them to see that, break that cycle. Once you're inside that system of juvenile, it's not hard for you to go to prison. It's a pipeline. And I want to be a part of helping break that, just like some people helped me when I was in juvenile. As I stated in my story, my first two books, Malcolm X and Man Child in the Promised Land by Claude Brown, both of those books were given to me by staff who saw my potential as a child. and tried to give me a different direction that would have probably led me down a different road. But hey, it happens, it happens. More importantly, with my gift of writing, poetry, and in the arts, with creating stories, I want to be able to change the narrative of how we see ourselves. For too long, Hollywood and the powers that be have controlled the narrative of how we as Black people see each other. I'm going to be a change of that. Giving visuals to the beautiful, rich ancestry that we come from. Giving our babies like, nah, you in the first representation you're gonna see of a beautiful child is not gonna be a Ken and Barbie, and no, you're gonna see Black Sands and Africa and where we come from, and you're gonna have a different appreciation of our cultural richness than I did. And when we have that as children, when we give that to our babies, they go bananas with it. Case in point, Black Panther. You know, look how the babies and everybody responded to Wakanda forever. We just rallied around that Black youth. And I need to be a part of changing how we see ourselves, which is why I changed, I'm developing an empowerment workshop series. The title of my first class, Changing the Narrative. Taking control of your narrative. Stop letting someone else paint a picture of you to them. Paint your picture of you to them. We sit here with social media and all these various media outlets, and we are letting someone else paint our picture of us. No, stop. Stop. Take control. The same thing we doing, and it's so easy. That's my way and my part of giving back. You know, I don't want to just ramble on. Yo, Jenica said no. I could just, oh man. But I mean, it's real for me, man. It's real for me. I think about it. I dream about it. I talk about it. I write about it. It has to be a consistent reminder. And like the book I said in my story, Think and Grow Rich, a Black choice. You have to consider, why? Why are you doing things? I'm doing things to create a legacy. I need to be a part of bringing my people together. I need to build my legacy of unity, sacrifice, and an example. Like, nah, enough is enough. You know, I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired of being sick and tired of being sick and tired. I have to while suffer. Period. And that's just how I see it.
Thank you. No, that's beautiful because the youth is our future, and we need people that are invested in really taking charge and spearheading that because it's vital for all of us. So I commend you for that.
I'm not gonna stop, man. Like I said, in prison I learned and I started to heal. I started to heal from my childhood wounds that were only open because I left them open. That also plays a part in responsibility.
Yeah.
A lot of the things that bother us, we be letting that shit open. It be us. Don't be nobody else. It be us. It be me. And that responsibility was a rebirth. It's like, nah, bro, this is my fault, bro. Nah, I don't know. This is what I need to do. I got to man up. I got to own up, and I got to do what the heck is right, no matter how hard this shit be. And that just goes back to why I named my label Scratch Line, because I'm gonna stand at the scratch line, bro, and I'm gonna stand for what's right, even when it's not easy. Certain people don't want to identify. I've been to hell and back. You can't tell me nothing. I literally been to hell. I'm back. I got my life. After 20 years inside a penitentiary and dealing with what I did, I have my life again. There's nothing out here I can deal with. I don't care what it is. After being in there, after dealing in there, there's nothing out here I cannot accomplish from after that. There's no load. There's no load out here. I've already been to I've been below low. So there's no low for me. It's just a climb on the ladder. I'm snatching one rug at a time. And I'm going to keep going, and keep going until I get where I'm supposed to get. And that's that. I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to continue to drive because it's like a sister in the park told me yesterday. You never know who's watching you. I'm sitting here. This is my second week back to working out. This is my second week back to working out. I'm not at the top where I used to be at. I ain't worked out since 2016. I'm not there. I'm like right here. I'm like right here. And she gonna come. Yeah, you see how I kept bringing that down. We got to get realistic with that. No, you not halfway. You only 2 weeks in, bro. But and she comes over to me because it was like 3 different times during my workout I wanted to stop. And I was like, nah, come on, let's go get it. I gotta go do something else. And I saw a brother doing something, so I went and did something similar. And the sister was running around. Well, I think that was her son. And she was like, yo, brother, man, don't stop. You inspire me. I'm like, yo, I'm getting up. I'm tired, stomach on fire. I'm like, what? What? Huh? Okay. Thank you. Because we have to learn to see the encouragement and the positive reinforcement when you least expect it. Because that to me is like, Dad, yeah, I'm doing right on this time. I'm utilizing this time to get back into my routine of working out, of meditating, of getting back into me, into a discipline that allowed me to grow from a boy to a man. And I want to become a better version of myself.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you, Chunks.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for being, allowing yourself to be vulnerable with us this evening and providing your testimony. I want to thank you for that. And you're welcome. I have a question. I love this icebreaker question. What do you aim to be when you grow up?
No. Go ahead, finish the question.
Oh, I said, what do you aim to
Who
be
do I aim to be when
you
up?
grow up? Yes.
Okay, we all laughing because we know how that sound like grown up. I am grown, like, but it's crazy. I know what you mean. That's the irony that I know exactly what you mean. And when I grow up, man, I want to die a grandfather 10 times over with a legacy fulfilled. I want to be able to open the door that my children never have to suffer how I did. Ever. My grandbabies, none of them. They will live their lives on their terms, but they will never know the pain that I have.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Chunks. Wow.
Thank you for having me.
Thank
you for allowing me to be me.
Oh, exactly. That is what Artist Spotlight is about. You just come in, you be yourself. You be you.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want you to be anyone else but you.
Yeah.
I mean,
Nope.
A long time ago, I think, what's this, 2020? Back in 2008, a brother told me, he said, yo, My man. I looked at him like, what? Until I went and looked it up. And when you look up unadulterated, and I was like, wow, yeah, I'm just comfortable being me. I ain't worried. I ain't trying to impress, man. Listen, man, if I can leave one example, just get comfortable who you are, man. Don't worry about nobody else, man. They like you, they gonna mess with you, man.
Yeah,
Everything else is irrelevant, bro.
that's true.
True.
Y'all watch Dion, when y'all watch Dion on Netflix, when she raising the black little superhero, they gonna like you for you, boy.
Oh my gosh.
I ain't
All
gonna
right.
lie, I love that little show, man.
Me
Ahead, Dion.
too. I can't wait. I hope they come out with a part two, season 2. Raising Dion. I love that show.
Yes, it was a graphic novel.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, your man is behind that. And he done been brought on as executive producer.
I know.
Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, I know.
It
I
ain't no,
know.
come on now. They need to bring me in and let me do my little pen game on there, man. I had Dion and that other little boy going there. That's gonna be your nemesis, man. Yeah, they need to let me up in there, man. I go left. I have his mama get ready. Yo, listen, I go left. They need me. They need new blood. They need to let me up in there. Netflix ain't gonna never be broke next to me, girl. Listen. Listen, boy, wait till I get the web series pop. I'm telling you. Listen, let me tell y'all something. When I get the web series going, I am mixing Supernatural, the church, and the streets all in one story. They not messing with me. They not messing with
Wow.
me. They ain't gonna, even if they try to
Well,
steal it, they ain't gonna be able to do it how I'm doing. Supernatural, the church, and the streets, I'm all mixing it together. They ain't
wow.
messing with me.
Well,
Wow.
Chunks, don't tell us
They
too
ain't
much. We have more questions to ask,
they ain't
okay?
messing with me.
Oh,
Okay, go ahead. Y'all know I can do this all night.
okay. So Chunks,
Yes.
at this time, we would love for you to share another piece.
Got you. I'm not giving y'all no old stuff. I'm giving y'all all new stuff. I'm giving y'all all new stuff. And the reason why is because, like I said, I've been on a real creative drive lately since like 2000, the end of 2018. And a brother asked me to write something, so I'm gonna give it to y'all like this. Ready? Y'all ready? Okay. Life, love, and liberty. The government, new age lynching, co-conspiracy, assassination of black male image, Central Park 5, just another example of the system infliction on black men, period. Kings stop killing kings. The general gave an order. I'm gonna continue to touch, change the narrative. Stop with someone else paint a picture of you to paint your picture of you to the you think it's entertainment, but you telling the whole world not to respect you or our women. Change the narrative. Pop a bottle when you finish school with an income that allows you to look cool. And you just married a queen. Your mom ain't raised no fool. Change the narrative. Them 20 years didn't break me, only made me stronger. Grind harder, hit stronger. Strong arm, a nice charm, a smile with a sick with a grin. Why? Who God bless, no man curse. This gonna hurt. God got me. Hashtag GGM. Ain't no stopping me. You playing with it. I'm gonna show you what to do with it. Watch me. It's a little something. It's a little something. I ain't
That
gonna
was
go
dope,
long
man. You
on
killed it.
that. I ain't gonna go long wind on that. But was that enough? Y'all want more?
We
Y'all want more?
will.
I got more for you. I got
Oh,
some more for you now.
we're gonna get to that.
Let's-
We're gonna get to that. We're gonna definitely have you perform some more pieces. Most definitely.
Yes.
Um, thank you so much for that piece. And D said that was a hot piece. He enjoyed it, and I know we all did.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I appreciate you, man.
Thank you. And at this
Thank you.
time, anyone out there, I don't like to say audience, I say listeners or family out there. Do you have any questions for Chunks at this time? Please unmute
Question.
yourself and
Type of man, come on.
come on and ask your question for Chunks.
Bro, what was your hardest
Oh,
piece to
really?
write?
Question.
Ooh. The joint about my mama.
Mm,
I have a poem that I wrote for my mother that I sent to her. It took me about a year to write that. Because it was also in a sense lethargic to
mm,
exercise and move on from a lot of pain in my youth. And just like this song, I will always love my mama. She is my favorite girl. You only get one, you only get one. So, and it also just gave me a more appreciation for my mama, a better love for my mama and what mothers have to do to raise children, you know. And yeah, the one I wrote for my mama.
No
wow.
doubt.
Thank you, Chunks. Thank you, D. That was a good question.
Yeah, that's really
Yeah.
good.
Wow. All right. So I have a question for you, Chunks. Now, you gave us
Yes.
a lot of insights about Chunks, the artist, and also, Chunks is a part of who you are. So this question is, who is Kalvin? Who is Kalvin the man?
Hey yo, she just threw my first government all out there all over the world. Like, yo, I'm about to have somebody inboxing me like, yo, Calvin, whoa, I don't even know you like that to be using my first name. Like Chunks, girl, like slow your roll. I don't even know who your mama is. You calling me Calvin, like, come on. Nah, okay. I'm gonna give it to y'all like this, right? They all the same person. There's no really distinction. Um, I just reserve pieces of myself for my personal. Chunks, um, it's just my outward personality. That's me. I like to smile, laugh. I wanna connect. I wanna kick it with people. Calvin, the same person. It's just that Calvin a little bit more reserved. He had real true cancer. Chunks from the outward. When Calvin is me, you have to save parts of yourself. You can't give the world everything. We
Mhm,
as artists, when we give you our poetry, our rhymes, our music, our speech, we are sharing pieces of ourselves with you.
mhm,
Every time I open my mouth and share a poem, I am sharing a piece of my pain, a literal piece of me with you. So I have to reserve some of me. So Calvin stays.
We,
I think he
I think it muted on
froze
him.
for a second.
Okay, can y'all hear me now?
Yes,
Yeah.
now we can.
Hey, yo, how the whole phone cut off, and I was just like, yo, I had the Macaulay Culkin. I had the Macaulay Culkin Home Alone without my fans. I was like, yo, what did just happen here? I ain't touched the phone, nothing. I was going ham like, yo, the working overtime on me, B.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, y'all can't be laughing too much. Everybody gonna think I'm a comedian. No, that's not me.
It's not you.
Listen, we gonna let this be real quick. We gonna let this be known real quick. I'm personal funny. I
Your
ain't
person.
listen. My job ain't to be ass. I'm personal. I'm
Funny.
Personal funny.
listen. I'm personal funny. I'm not an ass. I can't get on stage and make you laugh. I'm
Right, right.
personal. Fuck personal funny. We gonna leave that to Kevin Hart. No.
Listen,
Wow.
sometimes just being authentic is funny.
Right.
Hey,
Like you
listen.
said, you gotta laugh at life sometimes, you know?
Yeah,
Yes.
listen. It's a pandemic out here. People dying, man. We gotta laugh. We must find the beauty. Yo, did y'all ever see Collateral Beauty with Will Smith?
Mhm.
I haven't.
Oh, oh, go watch that tonight, and you'll understand. Nah,
Yeah.
because as an artist, all of us are artists. You'll understand. You gotta make sure you see the collateral beauty. That's why we laugh.
Yeah. Gotta watch it. Gotta watch it.
Watch that movie. Hey, yo, somebody holla at Red Tape. Somebody holla at Red Table. Will let them know I'm promoting him right now with your collateral beauty. Yo, holla at your boy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my
Overbrook Entertainment. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing a lot of plugins tonight. They
Oh
need to
my
give me, yo, y'all
gosh.
need to give me a job. I'm doing mad plugins. Like Warner Brothers, Marvel, Jada Will. Listen, Hakuna Matata, baby, don't stop me. Listen, I got mad at, yo, listen, I ain't even got endorsement deals, and I just endorsed mad.
Yeah, you did. Yes, you did.
Word no mother. Yo, they need to come endorse me. My cash app is $ chunk. You know, make a donation. Make a donation. I'm a starving artist, man.
Right, right. Well, Chunks, I do want to say thank
No.
you for answering that question. About being, Calvin being reserved and Chunks is outward. And I also agree with you about that we do share pieces of us as artists. So, thank you so much for your answer to that question.
hmm Thank you. I thank you for asking it, man. I just glad I have this platform to sit here. Um, you know, right before we got on live tonight, and I was on Instagram and I noticed they was marching. I think it was either downtown or in Manhattan. And yo, I just want to tell my people, man, like just let cooler heads prevail, man. Please, what's gonna happen is gonna happen. But I just want my people to just be easy. Don't give in. Violence is not the answer, man. You know, please, these protesters. I'm not gonna sit here and say they purposely being disrupted or whatever the case may be. But if you're out there protesting, because I eventually see myself on the front line as well. Um, as I stated, I want to become involved with Jamani Williams' campaign. I would love to be on the front lines with Mike Son and Tamika Mallory. I would love to be out there in Minnesota right now speaking with them because we need as many voices as possible that the youth will know that we are striving to be an example for you to follow. We don't want you to do what we used to do. And that's another reason why I really support my son. We're from the same era, you understand? And that is a man who has completely did the 180 and change and is truly utilizing his gift from bringing death to now giving life. And that, and that's another reason why I must give back. I was the knucklehead kid in the street. I got into things, probably was that fat little knucklehead. Somebody mama told him, don't go mess with that, like get away from that little fat boy he had, so I need to give back and I need to be a different example. I need to be a different example for these black boys to see. It ain't even about being freaking offset and all this nonsense that's in the media today, man. I told my brother-in-law who married my sister while I was locked up, I said, man, you're the best example of a man I've ever seen in my life, bro. Like, you working, you got 2 jobs, you taking care of my sister, y'all just had a son, plus you got 2 more mouths. Well, you're the best fucking example of a man I ever seen in my life, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you, bro. Because it's the real shit that we need to commend and big up. It's the women that's sitting there doing the best they can with very little. We need to big up our mothers, aunts. You know, it's the things that made us that allow us to go forward. This is why I'm still doing what I'm doing. This is why I'm going to be what I'm doing, and I'm going to leave my mark.
Wow.
Wow.
All right, Jen, the mic is yours, girlie.
Yes, Jen, the mic is yours. Talk about it.
All right. So I wanted to know if you could recall a moment where your work inspired someone so hard that it left a lasting effect that you were able to either hear about, experience, or something along that line.
Wow. Whew. Hell of a question. Um, the funny thing about it is, yeah, um, I came home from prison in 2012. The following year, I was staying with my mother in Yonkers, and there was a cafe in Yonkers, in Getty Square, uh, called Casa de Cafe. Anybody on my Facebook page been with me, following me for a minute, they know Casa de Cafe down in Yonkers waterfront was my spot. You know, shout out to Ron DeSoto and the Soto family for even creating that venue, just like you and the kid have created Words Unleashed. And I did a performance out there speaking and performing what you know about this prison life. And I had this lady who could not speak a word of English. I think she was either Russian or Ukrainian, something of that nature. And she had her daughter, or whoever was with her, tell me with tears in eyes that she was so moved by my poem. And yo, you know, for somebody to not speak a word of English, to feel inside what I was doing and what I'm really trying to get across, it brought me to tears, man. It really made me see that what I have is a gift, and I'm so thankful for it. Because she don't speak English, bro. She don't speak English, man. And you feeling my right there. Yeah, I was moved to tears, man. Like I no Grammy, no freaking platinum freaking plaque, no freaking $1 billion stream, none of that shit could equate to that moment. And that's why I can answer that question, Jen. Like, I'll never forget that. I never no other, like, you don't speak English, man. You know what the hell I just said, man. Like, yeah, that's a gift. That's a gift right there. And I'm so thankful to be able to have it, to express it, to share it, to be able to connect with people who have no idea that where we've been through or what we've come from, but yet you can relate to the words that we spit. So nah, I'm so thankful, man. Like, I don't know if I ever told you, Jen, like, you know, I probably did, like, you know, my MC career and dreams was crushed in the penitentiary. You know, I wanted to be on MC Big Man next, you know, had me thinking I was going to be the next Heavy D up out of Westchester. Hey, yo! But, yeah, you know, but, you know, maturity, growing up, coming home. I am so thankful for the market that spoken word of poetry has opened, because it's allowed me to still utilize my dream as opposed to having to force my way and find a niche. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There's still an avenue for me to express this gift, to be able to paint these pictures with words in ways that, you know, can touch people, man. And that's when I most find enjoyment in reaching people with my gift, man.
Yeah, that's an amazing story. There's so much power in art, you know, and just the vibrations. You can touch anyone, you know what I'm saying, from any
Yeah.
walks of life, you know.
And you never
and
know.
I agree with you with poetry because you could do so much with poetry.
I mean, you know we did the open mic. That little 16-year-old young girl other night
Oh
on the
my
open.
God.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yo!
Mm-hmm.
16.
I know.
16.
Yes. Yeah.
You know where she gonna be at when she get our age?
I know.
When life done sent her through all of these ups and downs, and she done created all kind of mosaic masterpieces. That girl
Yeah.
gonna be nice. I'm telling you, listen, it's gonna be like 20 years from now. We gonna be sitting back in our cars. We gonna see this little 16-year-old white girl putting it down like, hey, yeah. I'm gonna be toothless by then, right? You know, we're gonna be in our senior citizen, you know, so we gonna be on social media. Like, yo, I'm good. Hey, you're good. You good? I'm like, yo, man. I ain't got one girl, man. Ain't got no way girl if you had it. Yeah.
Oh my. Oh my God.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yep. Boyu
Definitely, yeah.
Barbie. That's her name. Boyu Barbie.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Mm.
No.
That's her name on
Yeah,
Instagram.
that's her
Mm-hmm.
name.
Boy, you Barbie. Oh, that's lit.
Yeah.
That's lit. You gotta think of the oxymoron with that. That's lit. Yo, that girl got a future.
Yeah.
Yo, come sign the Scratch Line ENT, shorty. I got you. You see the stars.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
She might be the white Maya Angelou. Don't play with me. That girl got skills, B.
Yeah, she really does. I
I
was like,
mean,
wow.
like, there's no denying. Hearing that young lady makes me understand how people felt when they heard Michael Jackson sing for the first time.
Mm.
How that little boy embodied a grown man's soul
Mm-hmm.
to sing like that.
Yeah.
Cause young lady, wherever, how you would die, cause you ain't no way in hell your 16-year-old self, you done been through all that. Then again, you might,
Yeah.
you
A lot of
might, but to be able to conceptualize that
yeah.
and put that so eloquently
Mm-hmm.
is a gift in and of itself.
Mm-hmm.
And that girl got a future. She got a
Yeah,
future.
she does.
He definitely does.
It's a few people when we were doing the Words Unleashed events that mess with it. You had some sisters that was woo. Lord have mercy on my soul. I mean, fire.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't gonna lie, man. I love it when y'all put it down. You know, it's something when you hear the sister put it down, the way the sister put it down. Like, I understand when the brother said, like, yo, I'm a black man. Can't nobody love me like a black woman. Because when she says the things she says, when the queen puts it down the way she put it, bro, who else is going to resonate with?
Mm.
That can't resonate with nobody but us. Because it's going to go here. It's all going to go right here. Not here. It's going to go here.
Mm-hmm.
That's what makes it so real. You understand what I'm saying? So when you hear a sister, you know, like Mahogany Brown or you, Jennifer, going in, like I told you, that little clip you did, fueguito. Because, you know, just understanding what wasn't there for our children or what wasn't there for us as children. The images, the way we had to discover our blackness as adults, the beauty in our blackness as adults. When if that beauty would have been given to us as children, Black Panther would have been way more than what Black Panther is.
Mm.
Because the mind of a child goes everywhere. You know, and This is why I so look forward to having children. Listen, my son gonna have a Black Panther room. My daughter, she gonna have a Surrey room. She gonna have it. I'm gonna make sure my daughter got nothing but black dolls. I'm sorry, hey, say what you want. She gonna have black dolls, king. Listen, she gonna be princessed out. My little man, listen, nah, man, nah. And I ain't
Wow.
never putting my child on no leash.
Oh,
Ever.
Lord.
Right. Wow. Well,
I don't care what nobody say.
I have a question for you, Chunks.
Yes.
So you mentioned a poetry book. Is this poetry book available where people can purchase this book? And can you
Not
tell us
yet.
the
Not
title?
yet.
Okay. Not yet.
The poetry book, not yet. It's in storage. Upstate New York. I just put it out there. We're in a pandemic, so I can't get it right now. But the novel will be coming very soon first.
Right.
The novel entitled Love Hurts.
Love it.
Seriously though. The poetry book was entitled Vision. The poetry book was entitled My Inner Visions of Self. And it was just all my poetry at that time I was taking from I was writing, the dates. So like my 8 years in the box, lockdown confinement, developed a book of poetry. And pieces like what you know about this prison, like visions of my own pain. I found a fuel to write, to take that negative and the torture and just the unreality of the reality of what I was dealing.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
He's
Let's
back. Wait. Yeah, he looks stuck. Oh. Can you hear us? We can't hear you though. You muted.
I'm just trying to keep my composure because it just totally cut me in the middle of what I was.
Listen, I have the worst absolute interview, so I know. I can't tell you how many times it
If
cut
this
off.
was CNN, we wouldn't have these technical. If this was ABC, we wouldn't be having these technical difficulties. But because this is black positivity, the devil wanted to put a little stop to it. I'm telling y'all, man, y'all better pay attention. Pay attention. As my mama would say, pay attention to this thing now. As my mama would say, pay attention to this thing now. Just letting y'all know, man. Got a black mother, so y'all know. Oh, for the record, this is iced tea. This ain't Henny. I don't want nobody this thing twisted. This is iced tea. Yo, I don't want y'all to think because y'all been seeing me sip.
It's all good. It's all good.
The whole interview.
It's all good. So when can we expect your novel, Love Hurts? Uh-oh.
Be getting a copy written by the end of next month. Then I'll just be shopping around the publishing deal. I'm not really too much. I'll be doing somewhat of a self-publishing. Like I said, I'll be putting it online. But I'm really going to be getting a published deal so I can fund my next project, which would be my web series.
Okay.
I said, yeah, I'm just investing into me. And that's basically the main reason why I'm doing the book. Coming home and discovering these web series and the independence of you, Jennifer, what you doing and other people, like that's the feel I want. Fuck a book. Hey, with a book. I want that. I want to put this visual on screen. I got some things I want to put. And just seeing what money and violence and respect life and all of these, that's where I want to be at right there. Because there's a lot of genres out there that black people read and write, that mainstream America is very not aware. Like they're not aware that black people mess with sci-fi. Black people do supernatural. Like we love that type stuff. Man, black people love supernatural. Man, listen, I don't even think Star Wars would have made this money without black people. Come on, that came out the year I was born. Let's not even go there right now. Let's not even go there. The first Jedi was black. Let's not even go there. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. But no. Yeah, man, that genre in and of itself. That genre in and of itself is very unheard of black people being involved with it. Period. When you think of sci-fi, you don't think of black.
Right.
And it's a lot. I mean, when you go to Jacob Javits Convention Center for New York, man, listen, do you know how many black people was down there costuming it out? Yes, white people, I mean, a lot.
Yeah.
And let's not even get to talking about the Asians and they anime. Oh, look, geez, that's, whew, we ain't even going there.
There's a few people, artists that we work with that you should hook up with, because they into that heavy
I need
too.
me an artist. I need me somebody I could draw. I got the graphic novel already lined up and ready. Got the concept. Listen, futuristic Afro punk. I'm there. Fuck a Afro samurai, Jack. We got the ghetto lord. Shit, don't let me put that out there like that. Yeah, let me put that out there like steal my shit. Damn. You know?
Oh my
Yeah, I got this for days. I got material for days. Like literally, like it's nothing. One of the things when I picked up the book, Think and Grow Rich: A Black Choice by Dennis Kimbrough and Napoleon Hill. One of the black people that Dennis. Well, first let me clarify something. Think and Grow Rich: A Black Choice is a re-edition of Napoleon Hill's Think and Grow Rich, but Dennis Kimbrough took and made Think and Grow Rich a black choice. So he took black people the same way Napoleon Hill focused on rich people and their success to write Think and Grow Rich. Dennis Kimbrough went and got everybody from the sister with the hair comb and everything, mad people. And there was a black dude in the book who said that he was never without his pen and paper because he never knew when inspiration would hit him. So ever since I read that, my pen and paper stayed with me because I never know when I might be inspired to create something or a thought might hit me that might spawn a story, a song. Like, nah. The heck with a phone. I keep that pen and pad handy. That ain't gonna never die on me.
Oh, heck no. Right. I agree with that. And at this time, Chunks, I would love for you to share another piece with us. And would you mind sharing that? Would you mind sharing the piece that you wrote about your mom?
Oh my God, I ain't got it with me.
Okay, that's fine.
Well, no, mother, I should have known you was gonna ask that. Hold on. Nah, because moving around, like I had to move out of my apartment at the end of last year. So I had to put some things in storage. And like I said, I've been creating new stuff. Man, I think I sent a copy of that to my mama. Yeah. I don't even think I performed that on the key. I think I made sure mom's got that. That's in the book. I got that. I don't even think I performed that. But I got you though.
Okay.
I got you though. I got a joint called I Lost It All Before I Lost It All Before I Ever Had It. You ready?
Yep.
It's so pathetic. Excuse me. It's so pathetic how these niggas are so poetic with their excuses on why not to do shit, but couldn't be productive for the sake of making something bubble, but are more comfortable thinking the world owes them something. Begging for this, begging for that, begging for the air to breathe. Nigga, it costs to breathe in these streets and you want it for free. Yeah, I get it. Life is hard, it hurts. The pain, the betrayal, the deception, always from someone you let in, after swearing you wouldn't let it happen again. I get it. It hurts. But feel me on this. I lost it all before I ever had it. Sounds tragic? Do the math. From 8.5 until I was 17, I was in and out of DFY. At 17, I went to prison for 1 1/3 to 4. Got it on with the police, got beat like a neo-slave, and didn't come home till I was 34. I lost it all before I ever had it. Sounds like I'm being negative, but I'm not. It's a testament to how I wouldn't let life tragedies dictate to me how to be. It's a testament to how I wouldn't let the mistakes of my youth dictate this man the truth. I lost it all before I ever had it. There were times I was hurting, chain smoking that sour like I was a flower child, praying to God, please, tame this beast inside. This suffering I'm going through making me feel like it's my second crucifixion. That first, them 20 years in prison, surviving the devil's playpen ain't nothing to play with. Yeah, he's in the world, but in there he runs rampant. The strangest felt the devil whispering in my ear when I was banging, saying kill him, but I forgave him and left my mark of forgiveness. That I changed my way because I wanted a different living. I lost it all before I ever had it.
Wow. That was cool.
You're killing it, bro. You're killing it.
What'd he say? What the brother said?
As I say, you killing it, bro. You murdering it, man.
Oh man, thank you, man. Thank you, man. I try. I mean, man, I'm always gonna say that.
Yeah, you do. You do. You don't try.
Yeah.
Man, listen, I
But you
and I ain't
caught
gonna front.
yourself, so that's the thing.
I'm my own worst critic though. I'm my own worst critic. Cause I be scared sometimes. I'm in society now. I ain't locked up. I gotta be cautious of what I say. You never know what's they might take it the wrong way.
So do we have any other questions out there?
Yes,
Kevin,
come
I
on.
see
I know.
I see you out there, Kevin. Do you have a question for Chunks? Crystal?
Yes, come on. Crystal done stepped away.
Oh yeah, okay, there she is. Crystal, you have a question for Chunks before we move on?
No, not right now.
All right, thank you. It looks like Kevin stepped
Thank
away
you.
too.
Okay.
I got a question.
Yep, he said he has a question.
Okay.
Jones, how do you write? Like, what's your method of writing? How when you put the pen to the paper, or however you type it up, if you use Word on the computer, or put it on your phone, what's like the writing process for you? So like, how do you form your stuff and how do you get prepared?
I just write, bro. I mean, and I'm not tooting my own horn, but I'm multi-talented. I write in different genres, and one thing that has always fueled me, I just write it as I see it. I don't concern about a format. I put it together because sometimes in the mix of creating, my pen takes me on a journey that I didn't intend to go. And that's when you really you in that zone. And that comes when I'm writing a story or if I'm writing a poem, because I can tell you this, most of the times when I write a poem, I'm going through something emotional. And I just want to exercise that pain. So I'm just putting it out, I'm pulling it, and I catch that rhythm and let it flow. I don't control it. There's no, I don't, everybody counts 16 balls and rhyme and all. I don't do none of that, man. I just write. And one thing I might use the length of the page. You got lined paper. Sometimes I use the length of the page to make a bar. I just write. There's no method, no style. I put it down and just construct it.
No doubt, man. Thank you.
Wow, good question.
And hold on, I want to add to that too. What's the brother name again? Kev?
That's D.
That's D.
That was D. Another thing I want to add to that, right? Just as sharing something personal. When I first started rhyming, that's from the era of Wu-Tang. and I got clowned for sounding like Raekwon. They actually, dudes used to actually call me Faquan the Cook. That's how real it was. And I despised it.
Wow.
But what it gave me was a drive to sound like no one else. Until this day, I sound like no one but me. And that's another reason why there really isn't a structure on how I put it down. Nah, I just put it together. I put it on paper, and from there I construct it. Because this is mine. I ain't gotta follow no format or how you say it, man. This mine. I'm gonna put this together, and it's gonna come out how I want it to come out.
No doubt, man. I can definitely say that you're unique. You're unique, and you don't sound like anybody else.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
Thank you, D. Thank you again for that question, and thank you for joining us tonight. This is actually you're a new face, so welcome.
Yeah.
Yo, welcome, bro.
And I have to mention
I appreciate
too,
the support.
I like D's blanket. It looks comfortable. Yeah, I've seen him put it on a couple of times, and I like that. Looks so comfortable.
Hey, yo, you man, Dr.
I mean, we out here.
Hey, yo, look like he snuggled up. Hey, yo,
I know, right?
Let me find out we got Hogwarts with us, man. Find out Hogwarts done came through, son. Your man about to pull out the wand. Hey, yo, your man about to pull out the wand on us and be like, zim, boom, and the switch about to be flying. Oh, they got the wand. I thought he pulled out the wand. That was the line. I was to say, yo, he pulled out the wand. I'm
Oh
like,
my
oh.
God. Harry Potter fan. Harry Potter.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I did all the books from the Sorcerer's Stone to the Half-Blood Prince. Yes.
Yeah, my brother, my baby brother, and my mom, man, they love Harry Potter.
What?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Man, listen, J.K. Rowling, and you know what's crazy because J.K. Rowling wrote all that for her kids.
Yeah.
She wrote Harry Potter for her kids.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all can imagine.
That's cool.
So excuse me. So y'all can imagine what I'm going to create when I have children.
Right.
You can imagine the world that I'm going. If y'all think the Smurfs was something, wait till I get started. Oh, y'all think the Papa Smurf? Hey, yo, how in the heck that it never dawned on us that Smurf that was the only female in a village full of men?
Yeah, I thought about that later on.
Yeah. Hey, yo, Smurf, that what kind of powers you had, girl? You had a whole entire village, especially the old man. Yo, mom, you was really running shit. Yo, they was promoting Papa Smurf like he was the OG of the Smurfs, and Smurf that had all of this up under her skirt. All of them. I'm like, yo!
Oh my gosh. Yes.
Yo!
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Smurf that.
It's
So
very
imagine
true.
what I'm gonna come up with my little kids get around. Y'all seen Black Sands Entertainment and all that? Imagine what I'm gonna pick up with my little kids. Oh, fly.
Oh
You can do whatever you want. Fly. Hell yeah, you think T'Challa, Wakanda forever.
Right.
Have my kids running around the house with a Black Panther suit on all day. Drinking grape juice, talking about the power of the Black Panther.
Wow. Look, Kevin, I see that you're back. Did you have any questions for Chunks at this time?
You know, I'm coming in late though, but like the novel that he getting ready to put out, like I know we heard the title, but we didn't really get. I didn't get the like the gist of like if it's gonna be sci-fi like he love, you know, because I know you
Hers. Love Hurts is a
Mhm.
drama. Love Hurts is a urban drama. Um, it's about a character named Fat Daddy who unfortunately gets locked up as a youth and is a virgin while he's incarcerated.
Mm.
He comes down for a court trip and spontaneously gets involved with a female CO and they enter a relationship. He ends up coming home. They continued it. And unfortunately, she ends up getting strung out on drugs at the same time she gets pregnant. And because his mother, the character, was also a victim of drug abuse and drug addiction, his love of his life, his first love, mother of his child, becoming strung out is a very traumatic thing for him. Coming home and everything. And he is a poet. He's an entrepreneur, business owner, and he's just trying to reclaim and get on with his life, moving on from the hurt of his mother's addiction and being locked up as a youth. I based the character loosely off of me because we both were virgins in jail, and that in and of itself was something that would be a grasper for anybody. Like, huh? Yeah, it happens. Um, and I just showed it what happens when he come home. Um, it was just a story that I first played with. It was the first one that I seen from front to beginning, and I eventually want to do some of a theatrical performance with it because some of the feedback that I've got from it so far has been phenomenal. And I do poetry up in there. Um, I create some deaf poetry up in there when it was out. And yeah, it's not sci-fi, anything like that. My supernatural, my sci-fi will be with my web series. That's where I want to display my talent for the sci-fi with my web series and mixing the church and the streets and coming from the urban perspective and background with the voodoo and the Santa Maria and the Latin, just mixing it all, man, because that's really who we are here in America, in our urban ghettos, all these people. So I'm putting it in there and I'm making it a reality because it is our reality and it's what we deal with. But I want to deal with some truth instead of falsehoods that I'm like Hollywood does and making it all some demonic possess. Nah, it ain't even all about that, bro. A lot of people have been spiritually blessed and empowered by things of our ancestors, so-called voodoo and something like all that. So I want to play with all of that.
Wow. Thank you, Kevin, for that question. Thank you, Chunks, for your answer. Kevin,
Thank
you have
you.
another question?
Yeah, I wasn't finished. Oh, we only restricted to one question?
No, go ahead.
Oh, all right. I was just making sure. Make sure you can't see my background because you be nosy.
Whatever. Go ahead. Go ahead with your question.
Nah, and for the voodoo and the Santa Maria, what kind of research did you do?
I mean, basically, when it comes to that, it comes from personal relations with people, being locked up and being around a lot of Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, Colombians, Cubans. All of them deal with something. So when the brother used to put the water under his bed and bless it, and that was a form that come from something, so he keep the spirits out of himself. When we take stuff like the sage, and how sisters tell us to burn that when we move into a new place to exercise all that bad energy out. These are things that are actually real. I just talk to people. I don't want to go into. I didn't rely on so-called someone's book. I talk to people who live this, whose relatives was in this. So like, all right, is this real? So I know what to play with. So when I paint a picture about something, I'm giving it credit, even though it's fiction. But I have a piece of this that's real So you know that if this is bad, this is bad, this is good, this is good. I'm not just saying this is all bad for the sake of my pleasure. I want to have some validity, some truth, so that my people could go down the right road. And that come from speaking to people that we know, our aunts, our grandmothers, our uncles who come over. And if you can do some research, but most so you want to deal with the real stuff, the people that's dealt with it. You don't want to be misled by some journalist who's trying to sully our ancestry. That answer was good enough for you?
Oh yeah, he put it on mute.
That's on mute. So.
Because I was coughing.
Oh, he was coughing.
Oh.
He said.
Oh.
Yeah. And I know you said you want to go after a major deal for the novel as opposed to self-publishing. Is it solely to fund the next project, or did you get some kind of information?
Mainly, it's to fund my next project, which is the web series, because I know that that's gonna take a lot of equity on my personal it's not like I can ask somebody, yo, let me put this script together, and yo, let me get an investor. No, I need to have money to put up this web page, to get these cameras, to compensate some people as best as I can, because I need everybody to come on board. So really the publishing of the novel is to fund my next project. I don't have the bread like that, but things may happen differently. Because I'm gonna self-publish some of it online. I may put an excerpt in to do to grab some audiences or to step into a market, but some of it's gonna be online.
Okay. Thank you, Kevin. You have any other questions?
No, you cut me off. I get the hit.
Oh my God.
Hey yo!
You know, I am not fool. You know what? I'm not fooling with Kevin. Like whatever.
He said, "Yo, I get that."
Oh my gosh. Whatever, Kevin. But no, I want to thank you for those questions, Kev. Thank you for those answers, Chunks. And Jen, do you have a question for Chunks? The mic is yours, girlie.
Well, I wanted to know, what was your favorite piece to perform, and would you perform it for us?
Hey yo, Jen. Yo, come on, like, yo, Nakia, she really asking me, like, what's my favorite poem? Like, you really asking me, like, Chunks, like, as long as you've known me over the past 6 years. Nakia, how long I've been performing with Words Unleashed? Like, how many years now?
Like almost 5 years now.
Okay, and what poem do I always perform?
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
I know
I'd
the
like
poem.
to hear it.
She said, I like to hear it.
Oh, you like to hear it?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
gosh.
My favorite poem is What You Know About This Prison Life.
Right.
And I'm gonna tell you this. It's my favorite poem because I turned the word prison into an acronym. And no matter when I do it, people love that acronym. And that's one of the reasons why it gets my message across. This poem right here, Jen, I'm gonna let you know, I wrote this poem 4 times. Complete. Because the original was 3 pages long. And there was still more that I wanted to say. So I made another part 2. And then I combined all of those. Though the first version, the second version, created a third version, and then the draft created what you about to get.
Wow.
What you know about this prison life? What you know about being locked in the box for over 5 years? Your moms ain't coming to see you when you got an ox and staring at your wrists. What you know about getting it on with the pigs, catching a new bid for morals and principles that to others don't mean shit? What you know about the dark pit of despair inside the devil's pit where cowards and rats thrive, protected by the pig? My life, kid, is hard time and pain, crime and punishment. You popped off and slid on the early go back. But what you know about going gat to gat, you stabbing me, dropping, your next thought is, I hope he ain't dead. What you know about, man, talk about something different. I can't. All I know is prison. No women, no streets, no chilling on the block with your peeps. All I know is this. From DFY to the penitentiary, all I know is cold steel, concrete, racist pigs, and niggas.
You're muted. We can't hear you.
It did not. It did not. The devil
Yeah,
is a
it
liar.
did.
I'm gonna
Yes,
start
it did.
over.
Okay.
Yes,
We just gonna take this from the
rewind.
top. We just gonna take this from the top.
All right.
What you know about this prison life? What you know about being locked in the box for over 5 years? Your moms ain't coming to see you when you got an ox and staring at your wrists. What you know about getting it on with the pigs, catching a new bid for morals and principles that to others don't mean shit? What you know about the dark pit of despair inside the devil's pit where cowards and rats thrive, protected by the pig? My life, kid, is hard time and pain, crime and punishment. You popped off and slid on the early go back. But what you know about going gat to gat, you stabbing me, dropping, your next thought is, I hope he ain't dead. What you know about, man, talk about something different. I can't. All I know is prison. No women, no streets, no chilling on the block with your peeps. All I know is this. From DFY to the penitentiary, all I know is cold steel, concrete, racist pigs, and niggas hating because they miserable. Trying to avoid the bullshit, but you get caught up when a nigga test you. Up in Attica, police molest you. Take their finger and run it up the crack of your ass like a credit card. Nigga, what you gonna do? All I know is this. What you know about this prison life? What you know about hard time? What you know about this prison life? What you know about hard times? What you know about box time for 8 years? Locked in, locked down. No TV, no visits, no contact. Niggas throwing shit and piss and you wondering if you'll do that. The madness cracking at your sanity, isolation eating at your spirit. Through these bars in the yard, I see dudes selling their life for a bag of that. Or a bag of that. Fuck if he a rat or not, he getting that bag, I want that. The laws these dudes prescribe are not the laws these dudes abide. What you know about them thoroughbreds that bust they gun? Get that money. Hustlers? But behind these walls, they fuck with chumps. It's a fact. Niggas who you think will stand up, bend over behind closed doors and give their manhood up. What you know about this prison life? What you know about hard times? What you know about this prison shit? From getting it and switching it, from pitching it and switching it. Shorty on her job, but you going from pop to box to pop to box, and she ready to stop. Tired of the BS and the stress on the floor with the mess. But you got time here, and she ain't got time for here. And just when things get right, some rat drop a kite. Now look at your life. What you know about this prison life? What you know about hard times? What you know about this prison shit? All I know is this. 4 walls constant in the character of the beast. I try to disguise it with laughs and jokes before I go off to sleep at night. My last thought is a pig in a chokehold. What is this? Mind corroded with hate and violence, broken by the designs of the system? Will I ever be able to live outside of prison? It's a shame that all I know is this. A place that I never want you to experience is this. Prison. Pressure ripping individual souls, obliterating nation. Prison. Placing potential revolutionaries inside soul breakers to make obedient niggas. Prison. Potential radicals isolated so they can't open the eyes of the rest of you niggas. Prison.
Woo!
That's what you
Oh
wanted,
man,
Jennifer?
huh?
That's what you wanted, Jennifer?
I love that. I love, because when you spit that, you know it's real, and you can't help but be affected by it. You know what I'm saying? So because I remember when you first did it, and everybody was standing there, was like, whoa, it was a crazy moment. So it was just like, it's embedded. So it's just, whenever I hear that piece, it's just the whole energy of that moment, you know, it just sticks with me.
Wow.
Yeah. Like I said, man, I wrote that piece
I didn't know that.
full time. And
Mm.
yeah, I needed, without consciously realizing it, I needed a piece that defined me. I needed a piece that defined me as there's always that one piece from an artist that you'll never forget, that one track. I don't care if it's their first album, second album, third. It's that one track that defines it. Yo, yes, that you'll never forget, that this is what you heard, that this will put you on to that artist. And what you know about this prison life is that for me, because it's that real. It's not just a story. This is a part of me. Things I seen inside these walls will forever be embedded in my spirit and my soul. And I will never be able to forget them. So every time that I open my mouth and I spit that piece, I'm talking for every brother who ain't never coming home again, who don't deserve the sentence they got. They not part of the Central Park 5. They not gonna be exonerated. There's no coming back. They got dealt a shitty hand and they ain't never coming home again. And they good people, good dudes. They ain't no slime bucket. So when I spit what you know about this prison, like I'm talking about somebody who ain't never coming home again, who ain't gonna never be able to raise their child. And it doesn't necessarily mean that they was a bad person, that they was a criminal. That I'm speaking for them. I'm speaking for that little boy who went to prison, a child, and had his innocence taken and had to become a man in an environment that was designed to break him, that was designed to destroy him in all aspects, mentally, physically, emotionally, psychologically, to leave you a walking shell of your former self. Because that's what that system is designed to do. It's designed to make you a walking shell of who you used to be, so that somebody else can just get money off of you, so long as you're alive inside this prison. You ain't got to do nothing, go to no program, leave that cell. So long as your heart ticks and you're in this cage, they gonna make money off of you.
Wow.
So when I speak about, and when I spit that poem, I'm spitting not just for me, I'm spitting for a bunch of people.
Wow. And I think D, did you have something to say about that piece?
No, I didn't in particular, but I just wanted to say that, man, that's I can see that's like that's an anthem, man, and I can understand how you said it's for people, every person who's experienced prison life. I've never been to prison myself, but I can just only imagine through your imagery and how you describe it, how vicious it can be and how life changing it can be. And I think that it takes a very imaginative and a very patient person to write something of that caliber. Because I say patient because that's hard. It's very hard to write about. You know, that's an experience that some people will never experience, and some people may be afraid to literally speak about. That's an experience that some people may they're afraid to literally just talk about, like audibly say, "Yo, certain things happen in prison." and for you to write about it speaks volumes about how you are as an artist. I think my favorite part at the end was when you used the acronym at the end. You used multiple acronyms for prison. That was phenomenal, man. I caught that. I was like, whoa. I don't remember them, but they were. I caught them. I caught that they were.
Prison. 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 Pressure ripping individual souls, obliterating nations. Potential radicals isolated so they can't open the eyes of other niggas. Placing potential revolutionaries inside soul breakers to make obedient niggas. You know, because it's designed
that's
to
very
break you.
Yeah, man. That was phenomenal, man.
That was. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying I got appreciation. I have an appreciation for people who can create acronyms and it makes sense. That's not an easy thing to do. So that was very that was phenomenal, man.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Bob. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Wow. So I wanted to allow this time because I have one more question for you, and I wanted to have you let us know what is Scratch Line Entertainment is about.
I think I done said about it already like a dozen times through the night. But to officially, Scratchline ENT, man, is not just my label, it's my brand. You could say it's my company mission, core statement. Because Scratchline is the code, the morals, the principles, the ethics, that line that we will not cross, that we stand at, the line of humanity. Guy Johnson, Maya Angelou's son. I don't know if y'all know she had a son, but he wanted to make his mark in the literary world on his own. That's why he didn't use his mother's name. He has a book standing at the scratch line. Y'all get my book. Y'all get my book.
Wow.
Yeah. Because my alias is King Tremaine. I gotta put that out there for somebody go stealing it. My alias is King Tremaine. And when you read this book, this fictional masterpiece, this man's first novel was in the 540 in 40 that's his first novel. His first novel is 500 and some odd pages. But he wrote about a black man being a black man in a time when America didn't want a black man to stand up and be that. And it was inspiring, empowering.
Okay.
This is crazy.
Somebody need to let me know who created Zoom. I need to talk to the man of Zoom. I need to talk to the person that runs Zoom. I'm not gonna keep cutting my dialogue off. Listen. Who runs Nakia? Who runs Zoom? Who runs Zoom? Who created Zoom? Who orchestrate this thing? Me and that person got issues right now. Right now. I'm about to get real niggerish with Zoom. Listen, you know what it is? You know what it is? The world is overusing Zoom right now. Everybody uses Zoom. And Zoom is being overused. So it's messing up.
Yes.
And
as a lot of other platforms, yes.
One more again. If Zoom cut me off one more again.
Oh my gosh.
Facebook Live don't even cut you off like that.
Oh, Oh yes, it does. Facebook
Okay.
Live, Instagram. It's like everything
They
is
all
being
do.
overly used right now.
Mhm.
So yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
yes,
And
yes,
some techie is in their basement somewhere trying to come up with a whole nother avenue or resource to use something
right.
to make money,
Whew.
you know.
Let them know
But
where they
that's
could
that's that.
find you at, Chunks. Like anybody
Listen,
out there
man,
that's not.
everybody can find me. If whoever don't know about me, don't never heard of me, you can find me on Instagram at Scratchline ENT. You can find me on Facebook at Chunks Chunks. That's CHUNKKS. Scratchline SKRATCHLINT in capitals. Yo, man, come follow me, man. Starting next week, I am going to reinstitute my Conscious Talk Fridays, where I will be taking just various topics throughout the Monday through Friday week, and not just coming with some conscious poetry, but just some talk on just changing the narrative of how we see this information out here. So I'm about to be doing that every Friday. And I'm gonna be doing my poetry, man, like 3 times a week, man. Y'all know, man, Scratchline ENT, man. King Stop Killing Kings. The marathon continues, baby. We here. Now we gotta keep that, man. The marathon continues, man.
Right.
Nipsey
And
hustle all the way, baby.
and also, if anyone out there, I mean, artists do have to eat. Anyone like to donate or anything? Cash App,
Oh
dollar
man,
sign,
listen, y'all
Chunks.
can hit me up. Cash App, $Chunks. You can make all donations to Cash App, $Chunks. I accept. Hey, listen, man. We need some logos. We need some shirts. Listen, Starving Artist Radio, man.
Yep. And that's CHUNKKS, guys.
KKS. We
CHUNKKS.
spell it. Yeah. We gotta make sure y'all don't confuse me with a chunk of chocolate. Even though I do look good, though. You know.
Oh my gosh. All right, Jen, do you have any other questions for Chunks before we get into our open mic and finish up with our conversations for this evening with our guests?
No, I'm good. He covered a lot of
Mm-hmm.
things tonight, so I'm more enlightened.
Yes, yes, me too. Me too. That's why I really do enjoy our artist spotlight. For those of you that may
Who y'all
not
gonna have
know,
up next?
we're not sure. We usually
Yeah.
be like, we have our list and we be like, okay, let's hit up such and such, see if they're available, and we just take it from there. So we pretty much surprise ourselves weekly.
Hmm.
So we for those of you that don't know, we have artists every week between Friday or Saturday. Most of the times it has been on Saturdays. Artist Spotlight, this gives the opportunity, provide a platform for our artists and for our listeners and our family and friends out there to come out and, to get to know this artist. If you or maybe know of him or her or don't know, you get to come out and experience, to get to know them on a more personal level. You get to know the person and the artist. So I really do enjoy these conversations. And I want to thank everybody that came out tonight, that enjoyed, participated, asked questions. So thanks again for Words Unleashed Events Presents Artist Spotlight Conversations.
Yeah.
Tonight was with our guest Chunks.
And I enjoyed y'all having me, man. I thank Words Unleashed, you, Nakia, you, Jennifer, man, for having me and allowing me this platform to share with the world, man, and to possibly, just to get to reach more people. I appreciate the brothers for his questions. I appreciate everybody for their questions, man. Just thank you for this platform and allowing me to reach out and connect with different people, man.
Oh, you're welcome.
You are very welcome. Thank you, Chunks. And thank you for being a part of Words Unleashed events from the beginning, because you was at our very first show.
Mhm.
Back at Funkadelic Studios. So
What?
yeah.
Listen, we was hanging tight
Yeah.
in small spaces. Then up in the Bronx.
Yeah,
We
then
was
up in the
there.
Bronx. Yep.
Yeah.
And in Queens, yeah. Yes.
Yo, listen, man. I've been lit. Yo, wow. Wow, man. Time flies, man, when you're having fun.
It
Right.
does.
Because December 12th will be our 5th anniversary for Words Unleashed events.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, if we ain't on quarantine, we got a party.
Yes.
Listen, if we ain't on quarantine, we got a party.
Yeah, we do.
Listen, we got New York. Matter of fact, we need to go back to Queens, to the spa. No, fuck that. Let's go back to Qual Studios.
Go back to Funkadelic Studios.
Oh, Funkadelic.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Because I was damn sure all night calling it Qual Studios. Yo, I was all night. Yo,
Oh
Jen,
my
all night. I'm
God.
like, yo, we in Qual Studios, man. It's where Tupac got shot. He was like, no. This is Funkadelic.
What's up, Kev? You have a
Funkadelic.
question, Kev?
Nah, y'all filed because y'all get a part. Everybody get a part to be Unleashed events, Words Unleashed events, except for the West Coast brothers. You feel me?
What?
Hey,
You ain't never been out here.
Oh, no, he did not
You ain't
go
never
to
been
East
out
West
here.
into
No,
it.
we haven't.
Yeah,
but
y'all.
We haven't.
we are working on
y'all
that.
all got. Yeah, it's always working. Y'all always like the East Coast people always get all the
Yo,
love. You don't
Jen,
never
that
come
sound
out here.
mad
It's always
personal.
you working. You always
No,
working.
no.
It sound
Listen.
mad
Like
personal.
Kevin.
No, listen.
Jen,
Road
please
trip.
tell
how
him.
long
On
Jen.
real talk though.
How long Kevin been rocking with you?
Well, real talk.
Kev-
Well,
How long?
I'm just
No.
meeting you.
No, not you, Jen. Nikia,
But
how long
Jen.
we been rocking
yes.
on Words Unleashed? How
Okay.
long Kevin been rocking with Words Unleashed?
I would have to say this. Kevin, it was way before Words Unleashed. You was rocking with me from Nikia's
Okay,
Open
and
Book Radio
how
Talk
many
Show.
events? Okay, listen. How many events have you thrown on the West Coast?
Okay. So now, real talk.
Yes, please, Jen.
This platform,
Mm-hmm.
okay,
Jen,
and
don't
we
do
no,
this. Don't
no,
do that.
hear me out. No, on some
Jen.
seriousness, I want to get this out because I would like the audience to also hear this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
This platform was put together. Of course, it was like we stated before, from a spark of an idea. It was not Words Unleashed initially. When it came to be what it was, and we realized what we had, we said, okay. Then we really went hard with it, and we realized what we wanted to do. So we have big plans, okay, but we got to start small because you know what? It's just us. And a lot of people don't understand that. They'll come to the event. And I mean, we go hard with our events. We
Yup.
put our heart and soul. We serious about this, and we about artists first. So when people come to our events, like you when you leave your events, you see how all these people talk. We go in. So when they leave the event, they leave with something. You're not just coming to an open mic. You're not just coming to an open mic to just to hear people. No. It's an experience. So our plans are to go from state to state and internationally. But you know what? That takes backing, that takes money, that takes time, it takes effort. All of that stuff comes from me and Nikia. We do all of that. So yes, we gonna hit up the West Coast and we gonna light that shit up. Now, if you want to be a part of helping us get there, please, brother. We are more than welcome.
And
but when that time comes, it will come. But until then, we have to work within our means of what we can do. We haven't even been to all the places on the East Coast.
I'm headlining.
The first big out of state that we've done is Maryland, and that's because Nikia is from there, and that helped us out. So yeah, we hitting up the West Coast, but it's gonna take time, man.
I got the venue. Y'all got to do is come.
So we there.
We there then. Okay, you got the venue. All right.
How long?
Yeah, right here. I can take y'all. I can take y'all to the back right now. I'm sitting in. I'm sitting in the office. I'm sitting in the office. Wait, hold. We're sitting in the office. I'm sitting in the office of the spot the venue that I got right now. I'm sitting in the office. I can take you to the back. You don't want me to walk y'all to the back?
Yeah,
listen,
I want you to the back.
I want to see. I want to check it out
all the way. But I just wanted you to know, like, it's seriousness.
I got the venue. I got the venue for you. I got the venue for you. Look, check this out. All y'all got to do is come.
Taking our artists out of state, we make sure that they're put up and they're together. We're not just gonna say, all right, meet us here. Nah.
Yeah, we
If you
wanna.
gonna come rock with us and you coming out of state, we gonna make sure you good. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's 5 bedrooms in here.
Oh,
Okay.
we lit. Oh,
And it's a
we
big
coming.
backyard right here.
Cali.
Look, it's a big backyard.
Oh, we
Look
on
at all
the
this.
fire.
Oh.
Oh, we throwing
Look
the
at all this.
barbecue.
All
Look at
right,
all this.
Oh, we barbecuing.
That's
We
jacuzzi.
going.
That's jacuzzi over there.
I'm
That's
going
jacuzzi over there.
back
There's a
to
weight
Cali.
room over there. Look, it's a weight room over there.
I'm going
Like anything. It's a
back
big venue right here. Look at all this room.
Oh,
I told you I got the venue.
Nice.
Y'all just gotta come. Y'all just gotta
Okay.
come.
All right.
oh, so
Look,
good.
let me even tell you to this motherfucker. Let me show you this right here. Slide this open right here. You come in here. Look at this big old event area right here.
Oh wow.
It's got the wet bar. It's got the wet bar with the champagne cooler right here.
Oh, we like. Yeah, I'm moving to Cali. I'm moving to Cali. Yo,
Nice.
hold on. He got enough room for a fat boy. I'm coming. Yo, Cab. Hey, yo,
Come
listen,
on.
we gotta hook up the flight. Listen,
See the
listen,
grill?
we gonna hook up
See
the
the
flight.
pit?
Yo,
See the
listen,
pit right
we gonna
here?
hook up the flight.
Oh
We
Wow.
got food.
Okay.
We got food.
Oh, this thing lit. It's lit.
I told you I got the venue. You just gotta come.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, we lit. We lit.
Okay.
Where's Alicia in the building?
All right.
I'm gonna have my
Look,
first
See, I did-
California performance.
To that
Let's
In the
jacuzzi.
pool.
See the jacuzzi
A
right there?
jacuzzi. Nice. Okay.
And with that being said,
Oh.
you know, since we are on the subject, if anyone out there is interested in having us come to your state, please, if you got an event to help us out, be there. Let
Come
us,
here.
hook up with us.
Come here.
Well, Kev,
Okay.
you
Y'all
never
playing too.
mentioned this before. This is my first time you telling me this.
That man got surprises. He backed it up. He wasn't talking about it. He was about it. He like words unleashed. Let's go. Come to the West Coast.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm headlining. You can put my name on the flyer. Listen, I'm headlining. Word to mother. I want to
Wow.
see Snoop. I want to see Compton. I want to see Boston. I want to see Crenshaw. Hey, yo, I want to see the Chinese theater. Listen, bro, I'm coming. I'm a New York boy. So,
Come on.
hold
Come
on.
on. Come on.
Bro, I'm coming. So we got to go see Snoop. I need to see Snoop. I'm coming to the West Coast. Bro,
Man,
we
we
coming
got
to
some.
the
We got.
West.
I got some other
I
stuff for you.
need that
He said I
Cali.
got some other
man.
stuff.
I got some
need
other
that
stuff for you.
Cali.
Wow.
I ain't never had no
Yeah.
Cali, son. I'm coming. We get
Every time
lit.
people come out here, there've been people come out here already to visit me, like some artists from like Atlanta. Every time they come out here, I either leave them with some moon rocks, some sun shadow.
We
Awesome.
coming. Jen,
Yeah, come on.
Nakia,
Come
make
on.
sure I'm first up. Listen,
All right.
make sure I'm first up. I'm gonna make sure I start saving some money away for the ticket.
And that's one
Listen.
thing about Kevin. He like out of all the years I've known Kevin, he means what he says. Like
That man just showed us where we gonna perform at, where we staying at, kitchen.
Whoa.
Hey, yo, Jen, I don't want to hear nothing no more. Remember all that shit you was telling me about you cooking? Oh, we going to Cali. We got a kitchen. I want a meal.
Look at Krista, she cracking up.
No.
Krista is cracking up.
You just showed us the
Dia-
kitchen.
Dia over there
nothing
chilling.
about the not cooking.
Yeah.
Come through,
Nice.
come through. Like I'm just saying, come through. I'm trying to have fun.
We out.
Okay.
I'm trying to
Alright.
be
We coming through.
trying to have that nostalgia. I be on the outside. Y'all be talking about the thing. I just be sitting over here like.
Right. We can start planning the West Coast event.
I'm coming.
Okay.
My birthday is next year, summer, June. We can make an event. We can make it an event.
All right. All right, Kevin.
2021 birthday bash. Words Unleashed. West Coast debut. Damn, that's starting to sound like a whole little flyer there. Yo, hold on a second. Yo, Kev, that's starting to sound like a flyer, son. Birthday bash. Words Unleashed presents. West Coast debut.
saying.
Let's
West
get it,
Coast
son.
debut.
We
Wow.
lit. I'm planting seeds right. Listen, birthday bash for artist spotlight, Chunks, West Coast debut for
Come
Words
through,
Unleashed. We lit.
Come on.
We lit. They coming through. Snoop gonna come through,
I
son.
don't know
The
about Snoop.
Game.
He said, I don't know
Snoop,
about Snoop
Erica
though.
Badu. Erica Badu. Well, listen, Erica Badu and Jill Scott got to come through. Listen, I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Listen,
I think
Erica and Jill, Janelle Monáe. Yo, you see how I'm calling out these names like we some type of established event? Like, yo, we got their number or some shit. Like they coming automatically.
I know some
Words
people that
Unleashed.
look like them. They got some lookalikes that people get. But I don't know about them. On the west side, we can go to the west side, you know, or like the Beverly Center,
Yo, I know some
the
people that
Crenshaw Mall.
look like.
oh my
Yeah,
God.
we can go around
Wow.
Baldwin Hills or some promenade.
Well, I have to
we can
say,
pick up some.
Kev, thank you so much.
Word up, Kev.
We will definitely
coming.
work on coming to the West
Birthday bash next year. Nah, the heck with that. We gonna do this up.
D, did you have something to say?
No, I'm just waiting for the open mic, and I'm from Delaware, so if y'all want to come through in Delaware, I'm right here.
Nice. Yes. All right.
That's gonna happen before this happens.
Oh shoot!
Look at Kevin. Wow, really?
It's gonna happen before this happens. Yes, it is. Because I know how close Delaware is. How close Delaware is. So all that other stuff. They're gonna be in Delaware. So D, you gonna see them for I see them.
Oh my God.
Hey yo, Kev. Yo, reach out to me on Facebook, Instagram, son. I mean, yo, listen, I'll come out there, my nigga. You got the space. I'm coming.
He said,
look, I got the space.
Throwing shots at us, Jen.
Oh man.
Listen,
for the record, I personally am not shooting shots. I'm just trying to get out the Cali. I ain't never been out there before, so I'm going.
Hey, we are. Thank you, Kev. Thank you for. I mean, wow, that's huge. And thank you, D, for offering Delaware. That's awesome. Yeah. Wow. Didn't expect this tonight. Crystal, I know. Crystal's about to say something earlier. What you about to say, Crystal?
Well, I was going to tell Kevin, since I'm in Cali too, we could take a road trip and go.
You could just come now. You could just come through. You could just come through, and we could just. Yeah, you could just come through. We could throw something on the grill. You here? I got to come knock on the door.
Where you at?
I'm in Pasadena, right on top of the Rose Bowl.
Oh, okay.
Like real talk, like right on top of the Rose Bowl. You can look down on the Rose Bowl. Only thing that come back here is wolves and bears.
You're in a safe place right now.
Oh, I'm
Say again?
I said you're in a safe place right now.
Oh no, I'm away from the protesters. Yeah, I'm up here. I'm
downtown LA. They was right by my building last night.
Man, listen, just come knock on the door and be like, hey, I want to use this jacuzzi. I'm like, all right, bet, come through. Like, it's here.
Wow.
I'm here.
Wow. Thank you.
Yeah, but she on y'all team.
Yeah, Crystal, yeah.
But I've never been to any of the events.
She never been to any.
See?
I contribute. I'm there spiritually, but I've never actually been to one.
Crystal, we gonna have Chunk's birthday dash on the West Coast for Words Unleashed debut event. You understand what I'm saying? We gonna do it up. We gonna have the moon rides. Y'all gonna come through. We gonna have the grill. Words Unleashed. We gonna have like the 10 artist lineup. I'm gonna shut it down for official on my birthday. We gonna turn Cali up for the whole weekend. We gonna make it a weekend affair. 2021. Words Unleashed presents Cali debut.
Thank you. What's up, Kev?
Don't know. Look here. Yeah. He don't know you. You not coming.
Who not coming?
y'all not coming over here.
Why do you say that?
Oh, Kev, you don't know how persuasive I can be.
See, as long as you do it, yeah.
Wait, hold up, Jen. Where you at, Jen?
I'm right here.
Oh, I ain't worried about Jen. Jen coming. I ain't even worried
Jen,
about Jennifer.
do
She
you
gonna
hear
be riding
this, Jen?
shotgun.
Jen,
He's
do
more
you hear
concerned
this?
with you.
He
Jen
said,
not in. Jen not in because otherwise she would have been shut me up. But
I mean, I thought I already did, but I mean, I already told you we coming through, we accepting you, we appreciate your
you know
offer.
what?
So,
Wildcat. You know what?
I mean,
I have nothing more to say. All we're gonna do is shut you up. That's it. That's all. Because when we come through, all you could do is shut up. That's it. That's it. So
I'm out.
Again,
I'm
thank
out.
you, Chunks, for Artist Spotlight Conversations, May 30th, 2020. We
Scratch my
enjoyed our conversation. D is waiting patiently for our open mic. So let's get into our open mic session. And first, I want to ask
let
you,
D let D go first. Let me run to the bathroom.
Well, we don't want you to miss his.
No, but I need a commercial break. 10 seconds. Like we've been 2 hours strong. Like I gotta run to
All
the
right,
bathroom.
go ahead, go.
2 seconds. I'll be back. They're like, what's up, my
That's
bad.
with him. D, I wanted to ask you, how did you hear about our show tonight?
So I literally Googled, well not Googled, I literally Instagrammed spoken word. I'm trying to get out. I'm a spoken word artist myself, and I'm trying to get out there more than my name knows. I literally Instagrammed spoken word. I found your page, and I found the Zoom link. Yeah. So y'all out there. Y'all are out there, man.
Wow.
And I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna jump on and see what I can do and hear some other people, hear some dope artists. So, I mean, I just wanted to randomly do it.
Nice. Oh, thank you.
For coming through.
Right. That's pretty cool. And we came up. That's yes. Nice. I love
y'all promoted well, man.
Thank you. Wow. That's I like that. I like that. Thank you, D. All right. So
you're welcome.
we're gonna start out our open mic, and we're gonna have D start us with a piece. So we'll probably do about between 2 to 3 pieces a piece. But right now we're gonna start off with one, and we'll go down with the artist, and then we'll come back again and like once to 3 times. So you ready, D?
Word. Yeah, I'm ready.
All right.
So this one's called X-Files. It's a spoken word piece. And I'm only 26. So I haven't been through that many relationships, but I have been through some, and through each relationship, I like to really apply what I learned into the next one. I could preface this with a lot of information, but I would be here all night. So I'm not going to preface it. You guys are just going to have to, kind of understand where it's coming from throughout the lines. It's very, very complicated, but I guess y'all can just hear it out and then decide for yourselves. Can y'all hear me well?
Yep, you're good.
Okay, cool. Yo, it's more complicated than classes on calculus. Ignoring the signs, and I gotta find a way out of this. Habitually overthinking, that's how it is, because I have a bad tendency to analyze the analysis. I just like to give my head space to factor things and stay away from people unaware of what was happening. Those who think they know through inaccurate data streams, y'all ain't acting right. This ain't as black and white as it seems. So many thoughts that I toss in the ocean. Odd, because some of the hardest verses come off of emotion. Dealing with some real serious pressure and self-doubt. I'm feeling like I'm literally stressing my health out. Sometimes I should live and I should let live. I'm making the choice. Either I give or I forget give. I'm tired of telling you this if you're not receptive. Dismissing what I say is judgment, like I ain't got perspective. But according to you, I've been as awesome. I had disputes, but didn't know when to solve them. Address an issue, then I get flack when I begin to call them. What's the point when I get the same answer to different problems? Was ripping it major. You made it difficult, spitting with flavor, took for granted my reciprocal nature. To look for infinite ways to fit in with this conditioned behavior. That's why I don't continue to date you. If this the price to pay, I want a free estimate. Because you're equating drawing lines to she's negligent. I want to be first, and that ain't me being desperate, but I'd rather pass a moving in with you if that's a prerequisite. You probably wonder why I'm kind of this distant. Well, I'm tired of spitting to someone whose mind's in a prison. You acting like there was no thought behind the decision, saying you don't understand it, but you ain't trying to listen. You talk about empathy, I've been empathetic. When I said it was more than poetic, it's been embedded, my mind's worn. Articulating to my eyes torn, so I was thinking, maybe it'll click if I put it in rhyme form. If I was to ever drop a solid hint, here's a perfect step one. I'm looking for acknowledgement. Ask an objective person, I've been more than tolerant for this work. You expect me to be the second father when it's bothering. If that's a requirement that comes at me, I didn't sign up. It's at the end, I was unhappy. So how was this a doozy? You wouldn't be as shocked if you had actually listened to me. I told you how I felt, but you instead ignored it. Won't sacrifice for something serious, then you ain't ready for it. Shoot them on the internet when the sun is chilling. But then if I respond to subliminals, I'll become the villain. Sometimes, yes, I want undivided attention. I mean, the ride won't work for you if you're consistently drawing the engine. I was willing to take you on some high-flying ascension as far and as wide as the sky is dimension. It's clear as day, it's been stated. All I'm saying, the time I gave, I want to reciprocate it. It's more than just a new joint, another track that I choose. So comprehend my viewpoint. How about you step in my shoes? You won't set the boundary with you and your mama. How can you understand the drama if you wear it as a badge of honor? The role you play is not what I battle with. The problem I have is you choose to never step out of it. I brought this up, but I noticed all my responses went through beyond your mental. You treated what I said as inconsequential. And I know you're thinking I'm backpedaling, but if I still got to fight for number one, that's settling. Thank you.
Woo! That was great.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
Yes. Wow.
you.
Wow.
So
Love
is
the
it possible?
flow.
I can,
Fueguito.
like,
Fire.
Right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Go ahead, Kev. You're muted. He was saying something.
Oh, I'm the only one muted, huh? Okay.
I didn't mute you.
I see how y'all get down.
I did not mute
Yeah, y'all
you.
get that.
Go ahead.
That's
What
cool.
you were saying, Kev?
No, nothing. It just I confer with all y'all was saying. That was fire though. But I thought, the spontaneous, like, oh, that was dope. That was fire. Y'all missed all that. So it's cool.
Oh my. Yeah, that was dope. Wow. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Is it possible that I can give, I really won't talk for long, but some type of context to what it was?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Basically, I was in a relationship with a good person. She's a good person. She has one of the biggest hearts that I've ever seen somebody have, but she was in a very unique position where she played the surrogate mother to her family. So she's one of four, and she's the oldest, and she's pretty much playing the mother to her sister and to her two younger brothers. But what's sad about it is her mom basically uses her, and she doesn't see it because she's been in that role forever. And what I try to get out to her is she refused to step out of that role to any level of extent. She refused to do that. And that affected me negatively. That affected our time together. That affected us. There are a lot of events and a lot of circumstances that negatively affected our relationship. And I tried to explain that to her. And it got to a point, it's like, look, I can't do this anymore. I need you to set a boundary with your family. And she wouldn't do it, so we broke up. So that's the very short version of it. A lot of things. But I was I started writing that on our what was supposed to be our anniversary. And I was thinking about it, I was like, I'm really hurt by this, because I felt that we invested a lot into each other, but I started writing on what was supposed to be our anniversary. Like, look, I gotta let this out. So she never heard it. She probably will never hear it because she will take that as me dissing her. But if we ever do have the conversation again, I might show it to her. But for now, very long time, she's not gonna hear this.
Wow. How long have you guys been together?
We've been together for 2 years. and we broke up about 2 years ago. And you can see it still kind of hurts me. And there are certain things just in my mind, in certain milestones that you have. And 2 years is not that long. It's not super long, I understand, but it's also not a day. Like that's something. And I believe that there are certain milestones in it, and it's like, yo, for this milestone, you can, you know, you can compromise at some level. You can sacrifice at some level because Darren is sacrificing for you. So I need that back, you know. So it's a lot, y'all. It's a lot, y'all. But pretty much that's what happened.
Wow.
Have you thought about sending it to her?
Yeah.
All the time, but I'm not gonna do it because she's also she's not gonna be receptive to it. She's not gonna be receptive to it. Darren,
But
how dare you?
Yo,
just
let me
think you
say,
need to, though.
I wanna say something real quick to D on in that regard, because one thing you can't take away, same way you change, she could possibly change too.
Mm.
Remember, it's been 2 years.
Mm.
You don't know the changes or the growth that she has transpired, or the dynamics may have changed in the family structure. You understand what I'm saying? It may have taken y'all breaking up for her to see what you was trying to show her. And y'all not together. I mean, you
I mean,
don't sound like y'all had any communication. So you don't know who she's become in the last 2 years. Remember, you said it was 2 years ago. You understand? That's and whether we want to realize that's a long time, man. People change in 2 years.
yeah.
People change.
Well,
So
I mean,
you never know, man.
yeah, I never know, and I don't know 100%. We go to the same church though, so we're close by each other. And just by her body language and how she interacts with me, she flirts with me. She just says weird things, and so I'm pretty sure she still wants to be with me. From what I see, and I'm not involved in her life nearly as much, but from what I see, not much has changed. She just, kudos to her. She just got a new house. That's amazing, such a blessing. I'm glad for her. She's a person, she getting a homeowner, fantastic. All the kudos to her. Before she even stepped in the house, she made a comment. We were on another Zoom chat with another couple. Oh yeah, bring your kids over. I'll watch them, all this other stuff. And I'm like, that, right? Like things like that signify to me. It's like before you even step into a house and before you even get used to and get acclimated to living on your own, you're already offering to be the second mother of other people's kids. And it's like that right there, it's like what's changed? And I'm saying if you want to do that on your own, go for it. I'm not stopping you. I'm not condemning you. I don't think it's a bad thing. But if you want to be in a serious relationship with someone, there's a certain point it's too much. So I mean, you're right. I don't know that she's changed. 2 years is a very long time, and I can't make a definitive answer towards that. However, based on what I see, it doesn't look like much has changed. So,
I mean, you don't know. She may never change. Let's just face that. But the thing is, if that's how you're feeling, obviously it's still bothering you. So, if anything, you should just send it to her so she'll know how you really feel. Because sometimes you can't always get out your feelings just by speaking or just by language, or like body language type of stuff. But when you write someone something, it may not hit her that day when she first reads it, but it's something that she can go back to, and it's not your job to fix her, but you could at least, like they said, maybe be a catalyst to start that healing. Because clearly she has issues she needs to heal. You know what I'm saying? So you never know what role that you were put in her life to play. So if you still feeling some kind of way, then exercise that, because you don't know what may come from that. Don't expect something, you know what I'm saying? But just do your part, because you don't know where you may fit in, what kind of changes that you can help her grow to or realize, because she knows you care. So you're not
no
just,
doubt.
she may take it initially like you slapping her in the face, but she knows that you care about her. So that's not going to stick with her. There'll be that moment where she's with herself and she's going to think about it, or something may trigger her to think about it. You know what I mean?
Word.
And that's
Well,
kind of why I asked that question, because one of my residents is in love with this woman that owns a store across the street, and she was kind of standoffish. And he wrote her a letter, and she never read it. And we told her, you can't make her read it. You know, give her time. Just distance yourself and do what you're gonna do. And he came to me yesterday and asked me to reprint it because she's not ready to read it, because she now realizes what she's missing out on in this man, because he is a good man. And so sometimes it just takes time. Even if she doesn't read it, like Jen said, she might not read it today, but she may read it eventually, and hopefully it'll help her to understand what she's doing. You know, sometimes when you're the oldest child, you get caught up in your family. I've been there. You feel you're responsible for everybody in the family, your siblings, your parents, everybody. You feel like that's your duty because you've been trained that way. But that's not something you can get over in time. It took me taking my kids and moving away from my family to be able to realize that my family was not my children and not my responsibility, that I had a family to focus on.
Whew. Wow.
Wow.
It's heavy.
And
It's
I
heavy.
think Kevin, you had something to say? 'Cause I see you over there like,
I don't think I'm the one to say anything because they're giving you their perspective. I'm on your side. Like, you don't really, like, rarely do you get the opportunity as a filmmaker or anybody to make the movie, then sit in the movie and watch the person's reaction, right? So you just make the movie and you put it out there. Rarely do you be in there. So I'm the one, like, if something's on my chest, I'm going to put it on the computer, right? Not the pad, because I'm like the digital, I'm opposite of everybody else. I don't really use the paper, but I put it on the computer, I type it up, you know, I spit it, I put it in poetry form. But that's just for me to get over those feelings. Because there's sometimes in some people, even though that shit may seem like y'all in heaven and have euphoria, if something ain't matching, you feel me, that might not have been the person for you. Because the wisdom behind it is, if it was meant to be and you let it go, and when it's really meant to be, it'll come back to you. You feel me? You do you, she do her, you know? And I'm not saying just had a time, you know, because I don't really, the kids know I don't really get down with the emotional shit. You know, I just leave that shit right here in my notepad. But that's for me to get over those feelings, right? This is your art. This is your masterpiece. You don't want nobody to cut your masterpiece down. On me, even though it's meant for her, like just me, you don't want nobody to cut your masterpiece down on me. That Joe real spit right now was like hot. That was like 10 to 10, bro. Like, you don't want nobody to pull that fire off that. You know, if that's something that you're going to keep in your repertoire, keep it in your repertoire. Like, this is something I wrote just to get my emotions out there. You feel me? It wasn't meant to go to her. I have pieces like that, you know, I ain't got over people. I got pieces like that, you know, I call exes saline, you feel me? Or I call them ISIS, you feel me? And I just put that in the piece because that's for me. That ain't for them. You feel me? I said my piece. So I'm going to keep that between us two. But I feel what they saying, because I ain't the perfect one, because I absolutely suck at relationships, and I cannot give you relationship advice, and I should not be giving you relationship advice. I am the last one you need to be listening to when it comes to relating to women, as you saw earlier, right? I'm just giving you my opinion. You feel me? That's your masterpiece. You don't want nobody to cut down your masterpiece. That was dope, bro. Period.
Man. I appreciate your perspective. I just got a lot to think about. I'm on the fence. I'm always on the fence about releasing a tour. But I appreciate everybody's perspective and y'all input. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for sharing. Yeah. Wow. All right. So I would love to have. All right. So next, I would love to have Kev, Go, Chunks, Jen, and then myself, and then we'll flip flop it, and we'll go another round or two. Kev, you ready?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I got something I was working on. It's real short though.
All right.
It ain't gonna be a fire. I always gotta go up after the fire people, but it's cool. On me, like she put me at the gym. I think I was at the gym the last time. I was at the gym the last time we went on this joke. Like, really. Like June. Like her Nas piece. I had to follow her Nas piece. That was torture. But okay. This one ain't got no title. Where's the vengeance for all of those lynching victims? No disrespect to the movement, but I'm tired of the pointless marching with no destination, so I'm not teaching my daughter to walk no more. Instead, I'm spoon-feeding her the art of war so that her brain can become engorged on the same smorgasbord that fed the whole hand of Wu, damn near the whole empire chew. Again, I ask you, what kind of compensation was issued by a brother under the American judicial system when hindsight's vision became 2020, minus the investigative journalism? No Nancy drew up a reparations plan for the violations of civil rights carried out by clandestine circles and southern dungeons by the wizards and dragons of the Ku Klux Klan. Actions speak louder than words. When he left office, the unjustly sentenced were still wrongly caged like chimps and birds. So for the love of my people, I've come up with a manifesto and a master plan by studying the moves of an evil man. Between the lines of my struggle, detail my disdain for those with power in the house of government. But loose lips create court cases like Kamala Harris. And I ain't trying to get an asterisk next to my name on no Gestapo's watch list. So I'm gonna be quiet and just watch this. In peace.
That's dope, man.
Yeah.
Fire! He ain't talking about me. I got some fire. Fire! Got the nerve to be talking and he holding them cannons like that, man. Holding them nuclear atomic cannons like that, spitting like that. That's what the West Coast be holding over there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he said it so effortlessly.
I
You know
know.
what I'm saying?
Conversation.
You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was like water. Like he just took a cup of water or something. You know that West Coast swag right there. Yo, I got to follow that up. Yo, Kev, I got to follow that up. I'm going back into the stats for you, Kev. Kev, I'm going back into the stats for you. Yo,
That's
Kev.
what it's for. Let's go.
Yo, Kev. Cause you see I got the notebook, yo, homie. Listen, you see this thing.
I'm gonna have to get you out that notepad. I need to get you out that because that's irking my nerves. I need to get you a computer.
No.
Nah,
What you talking
man.
about?
I
What you
love my
talking about?
notepad.
I got both of them.
Yeah, come on.
What are you talking about? We got
I love
both. Laptop.
No, Gen 2.
I have it in both.
Gen 2.
Laptop.
Right.
Notebook.
I got it in my phone, laptop,
Yo,
notebook.
I'm old school,
that.
man. I've
my
had
pad.
too many issues
I
when
love
you
my
lose
pad.
shit on your computer.
Pad
Nah.
and pen.
It's just like
I need to feel
that's
it.
just like right now. That's just like right now
Brain
the issue I
finger.
told you and Jen about earlier, right? And I gotta finish my last chapter to get typed up.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's like, come on, it's
pen and paper.
Man, listen.
Pen and paper.
Yo, Kev, you sent me back. I'm trying to decide whether I'm gonna give you why just some thoughts or warning.
A warning. I like that title.
I figured you would. Hey, yo, if there's time, I'm gonna give you both. But I'm gonna give y'all warning first. Y'all ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Check it. This is a warning. Take precaution of these lyrics that are spawning. Dawn of the living, presumed as dead is born again, not as Christians, but as urban monks of lyricism. Spinning got you caught in the system that imprisoned them. Loose the chains. Slavery produced the best of ex-slaves. Revolt, revolution, rise up as a solution. Take back, fuck that, marching and preaching. And that Turner showed you how to make these people respect our position. But hold up. Unravel the message and the wisdom post of this new millennium, giving you food for thought that cleanse out your system. From the poison fed to us as babies, as cages designed as cribs inside of playpens, then grow up in the projects, looking at the safety walls into projects. Blacks and blacks housed together in a program to project a way of life designed to be conducive to our destruction. This is a warning. Take precaution of these lyrics that are spawning. Dawn of the living, presumed is dead and reborn again. Not as Christians, but as urban monks of lyricism. This is a warning. The prolific, poetic, prophetic profusion in minds, painting picture with words so vivid. If you pass it, you need to be backsmacked to check again. This is a warning. Wake the fuck up. Stop eating the chemically mass-produced images used to keep you a living dead fool. A nigga isn't a nigga if he's cool. A nigga is what a racist calls a black man that's a nigga that thinks he's cool. Not a term of endearment. That's a psychological mind fuck that got us thinking we could take a word created to defame, desecrate, degrade, humiliate, downgrade, debase, desecrate, shame, belittle, and disgrace the very essence of what makes us great. And you, never a nigga, but a black man trying to help you. Ah, excuse me. Ooh, I'm sorry.
That was dope, man.
Right there.
Wow.
Boy. Boy.
Sorry.
Damn.
Was that too much?
God.
Was that too much?
Fires out here, like,
That
damn.
was good.
Damn.
I mean, Kev, I had to
I'm
come
about
with
to upload.
something.
I have to upload
I
Rhyme
had to
Zone
come
so I can get on your level. I gotta go log on Rhyme Zone. Like really.
Yo, bro, I
I need them P
just
words.
be in the
What was them
zone,
P
homie.
words?
Damn.
What was them P
Yo.
words? Prolific, prophetic,
I
prophetic.
said, yo, this is a warning. The prolific, poetic, prophetic profusion of minds in prison, painting picture with words so vivid. If you pass it, you need to be backsmacked to check again.
Yeah.
Heavy alliteration.
Yeah.
But then I said, homie, I said, yo, that's a psychological mind fuck that got us thinking you can take a word created to defame, disrespect, degrade, humiliate, downgrade, debase, desecrate, shame, belittle, and disgrace the very essence of what makes us great in you.
Damn.
Never a nigga, but a black man trying to help you.
Ooh.
Because see, at the same token, right? And I want y'all to feel me on this, right? We still interchangeably use the N-word. It's not getting around that. We still interchangeably use it.
Mm-hmm.
That does not negate the fact that we know there's really no cleaning this up. And see, this is why I can identify with the generation that comes before us who sacrificed not to be called it. But at the same token, I can still identify with the generation who turned it into a sedative, and that it's not the same N-I-G-G-E-R. You understand? So it's I look at it as a meeting of the two, and understanding how one generation will not and cannot respect that, but another generation has changed it to take away the negative connotation of what it was created for. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. Did y'all get that? Did I say that right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, okay. Y'all want the next
Nah,
one?
I feel you. I feel you,
want
but
the next one.
I use it. I'm guilty. I use it. I'm sorry.
I use
But
it too.
I feel what you're saying. I use it. I'm
too.
definitely, because we out here on the West Coast, we use that. But when I was in the military, that's how we came together. You feel me? Because I was in there when it was the K, like there was skinheads, there was KKK, it was a whole bunch of other stuff. You know, my niggas was my niggas. You feel me? This is how we came together. You feel me? So like, I still use it, but I understand the negative connotation behind it or the negative aspects of it. But everything exists in polarity. You feel me? And polarity basically is defined as the negative aspects of one thing bring out the positive aspects of another. So that's what I'm using it. That's how I'm using it. I'm bringing out the positive aspects of it because, you know, no matter where we go, we are never going to get rid of the degradation behind it. You know, somebody's going to use it behind closed doors and they're going to facilitate that to their kids. You feel me?
Still give it its original power.
Do I use it with my daughter? No, I don't use it with my daughter. I teach my daughter better, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't get taught that. You feel me? I came up in South Central. She lives in Riverside. She lives in the suburbs. So she has white friends. You know, she has a melting pot full of friends, and I'm not taking that from her because I was exposed to something different. But when I'm around the people that I vibe with, you know what I'm saying? I'm a contradiction because I'm a real nigga. And then if you know what being a real nigga is, it's about being us, being comfortable. You feel me? You know, like, oh, pull your pants up, but that ain't me. You feel me? oh, get rid of the things that you're saying. You can't say this, you can't say that. So like I say it, I still say it, but I know that I'm not supposed to say it when I'm in certain circles, but I still let it go. When I'm talking to white folk, I still drop it and they look at me funny. Hey, this is me. You feel me? You pay me $50. You pay me $50 an hour. Look,
And
I'm still drop this shit.
And you know what's crazy? To interject for a second, you know what's crazy, Kev? I agree with you. And in the same token, I'm looking at them white folks, and you better not open your mouth to think you got the privilege to say it either. And that's what they don't get. But your homie, you need to understand. But see, you know, and I want to put this out there for whoever's listening and for these youth, because I want to give you a way to make this understood. I wouldn't give a flying cool how cool you is. You're never cool enough to use that shit. I don't care who you is. Period. Because the second that a Caucasian, a non-melanated person who is not of our background feels that you have the right, or just because we use it, you think you can, dead wrong. And you're just showing your true racist tendencies, and you think it ain't nobody getting away with it. You understand what I'm saying? That's never okay. It's never okay.
No, I do. I absolutely understand it. Just saying that I still use it, but I felt what you were saying, and it's absolutely right to say it like you saying it, because we're teaching the next generation. But
because we have to give them parameters in which to work. You understand what I'm saying? It's not even about, as we move forward as a people, we must know and understand we have to start finding more and more things that make us in connection than there is that separates us. You sitting entirely on the other freaking side of the continent, but my brother, I'm sitting here and I'm like, yo, yeah, bro, no, yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Because we have to give them parameters in which to see their own context to grow and take it to another level. You understand what I'm saying? So when we in our elder years and we sitting back and we watching this little young punk up here taking this shit and flipping and playing with it and dancing, I'm like, all right, young guy, bro. Go ahead, have talk to you. It's your turn. We did ours. We gonna sit. I'm gonna sit down and put my feet up now. You know, we gonna pass the hat.
On me, yeah.
Because that's another thing we must learn to do. Pass that hat. Stop holding on to it. Let the next generation take it and do with it what they need to. You understand? We just supposed to lay a foundation to show them a way. It's not about controlling their life, to show them a way. You know what I mean? We got to come together. Yeah, we still use it. Yeah, we still wrong. Yeah, we still getting better with it too, bro. It's a process, man.
It's a process. Definitely a process.
It's a process, man.
Yeah, it's a process.
You know what I'm saying? And your intent and what's inside, your intent, the genuineness, the sincerity of your deeds is what shall shine. Fuck with a motherfucker can lie, put you to sleep with pretty words all day, baby. Motherfucker gonna lie to you, rock you to sleep, but your deeds, your actions, and who you are inside is gonna shine brighter than anything that you can never try to muster.
100.
And this is why we see them, and this is why as we get older, we see them snakes coming. It's like, yo, bro, you can't get but so close no more. You know, when you're younger, you don't know no better. They get real close. They get real close. But as you get older, that grass they cut. So no. You reptiles don't get so close no more. You don't get so close because you really see the energy. Energy we start giving off. You in a whole nother continent. You on another side of the continent. And that energy radiating through technology, and we connected. We connected. You feel me? And we got Jennifer and the kid to thank for that.
Bobbers. Oh, everything. Yeah, for sure.
All
right.
So take it away, Jen.
All right. So I think I'm going to do Essence of a Woman. Don't be afraid to touch me because I'm a woman. Don't be afraid to love me because I'm a woman. Don't be afraid to trust me or give me your all because I'm a woman. Don't be afraid to listen to my thoughts or let me take the lead because I'm a woman. Don't be afraid I'll break your heart because I'm a woman. That I'll take your money, take your freedom, play games with your head, and take your love for granted because I'm a woman. Don't be afraid to let me love you, spoil you, miss you, mold you, protect you, save you because I'm a woman. Don't underestimate me, belittle me, abuse me, or steal my glory because I'm a woman. Learn to face me, please me, hold me, excite me, surprise me, breathe me, see me, and hear me because I'm your woman. In peace.
Can I comment on that one?
Love it.
Oh, Fueguito! As always,
Yeah.
as always.
Someone want to
talking
comment on
about
it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
deep.
Yeah.
no mas.
I especially appreciate that because I think it's some I can't I'll try to paraphrase you. I can't say it verbatim, but you made a point to say just because I'm a woman doesn't mean I'm gonna mistreat space. And I think that especially as a black man, and I've been in good relationships and I've been in toxic relationships. I think that to some men there's like a trend going around, if it's a black woman, she's automatically gonna mistreat us and abuse us.
Yeah.
For some men, and poems like that remind me, have to bring me back, because sometimes I think that myself. I'm like, yo, come on, black women, where y'all at? But poems like that remind me and humble me and bring me back down. There are women out there who truly care about black men. They're not selfish. They're not toxic. They care about people. So I appreciate that you made something like that. Just it kind of it's dispelling theories, and it's dispelling ideas that all black women are bad. All black, and it makes me think about all black men are not bad. I just needed that, so I really appreciate that.
Well, you're welcome. I mean, that's why I wrote it.
Kudos.
It's like being a
Kudos.
woman, it's difficult for us, and like she said, especially being a black woman.
Oh, yeah.
And I overstand, because as black men, you guys go through a lot, and you guys are forced to hold that shit in, and it comes out in various ways that become dangerous or toxic, etc. So that was me saying, like, we're not all out to hurt you and do the same shit. Some of us actually want to help you and uplift you, but you got to give us a chance. And unfortunately, a lot of men don't catch that
Yeah.
because they miss it, because they're still so lost and
Facts.
stuff. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? So that was just a little
Facts.
something to kind of, just like you said, kind of shake people up, like, yeah. So I appreciate that you
Nah, but
caught
that's
that.
needed.
No doubt. I loved it.
Yo, that's definitely needed. And if I may, let me piggyback off of D. Like, what I spoke about earlier. A black woman is the only one I can understand that pain. Understand when a man is going through something and can't possibly convey it verbally. A black woman is the only one that's gonna understand that, bro. Like literally, like, when you watch, when I see black couples or elderly, Ruby D, Ozzy Davis, yo, that's like, that keep my hope when I see couples out still together. That when I see a black family, that's, yo, bro, that's still, it's still there. It's still, when I hear them poetry, that's why I stay in the poetry to hear my sisters talk, because they the ones that can relate to what I'm coming through. They can the ones that relate to when I spit, to when I fit. They know where I'm coming from.
I mean, we in the struggle with y'all. It's just, unfortunately, some of the roads that we had to go down, we get caught up too, and we get thrown into a lot of toxic shit that fucks us up. So sometimes we don't know how to, give you the positive and uplift you. But we in the struggle with y'all. So, we get it,
Yeah, and I just want to add real quick, like it just sucks that there's only a set of people who kind of poison it for everybody, and so the perception is that to a lot of people, there are no good blank sets of. It's like they're just generalizing everybody. And it sucks.
Yeah.
But
And,
that's what
and
the
they're
strength.
it's just like one person or set of people poisons everybody, and it creates this negative perception that they're everybody's this whole entire set of people are bad. And it's just not true. So glad you made that piece.
But
And
see,
it hurts so
and I
bad
wanna
because
let me
we all go through things, and we have to grow. And the only way we're going to grow is by learning through others and experiences with others. But it really hurts when someone is so damaged that they're ready to just give up. You know what I'm saying? And they don't understand, like, you had to go through that. As tough as it may have been, you had to go through that. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I wanna add too to that, brother. We must also take into account that all of us, every single one of us on camera, on here, on live, 85 to 95% of our lives we've been lied to. We've been lied to. We've been lied to, and we're still being lied to even at this very moment. Just off of what you said about, it's the one bad app. Nah, it's corporate America and the powers that be who saw the power that we had in our music. So they begin to change the image that we portray, because people fail to realize that hip hop was started by pro-righteous teachers to teach the young and influential. You understand? People fail to realize and understand that our music, our hip hop was created by poor righteous teachers to connect with the young. That shit was in the street. And it grew because it was something that we all resonated with, that we all could connect. We all could it became in the essence, it became a language. You understand what I'm saying? Until somebody else start controlling the narrative of it.
Word.
You understand what I'm saying? But never forget that the narrative, the original narrative of ours, was always for teaching and beauty and uplifting. Period. Heal, fight the power. Probably you need to understand like that hip hop became a vehicle for us to speak our truth. Fight the powers that be. Fight the power. Fight. You gotta understand. That shit became a threat, bro. You people all over the world were catching on to our struggle through our music. We became a threat. Goddamn people over there in China doing hip hop and bebop, some shit we started. You understand what I'm saying?
Word.
Somebody else took the narrative of that and changed it. So now that the rest of the world is looking and thinking that the only thing we want to promote is hoes, bitches, and niggas with ignorant guns. You understand what I'm saying? When these venues like Words Unleashed and this right here should have 1,001 people sitting in here all in this chat room, taking this venue. You understand what I'm saying? We should have more people here because this is the positivity, this is upliftment, this is encouragement. We are building each other. We're pulling each other together during a time of a pandemic, during a time of crisis. We are pulling together and uplifting each other. So the mainstream and those who control these social media outlets are never gonna really let this really get the push and the reach that it naturally should. It naturally should. You understand what I'm saying? I pray of mad people that I posted on my page that liked it. I pray that they clued in. I pray that put it around. Because the venue I could reach people, I need people to know like, yo, what we talking, what we doing, how we pulling this in, this open mic, where we're expressing ourselves, we're connecting with each other, we trying to pull it out. You know what I'm saying? And we're being light. We're being rays of light amongst this darkness. Words Unleashed is a ray of light amongst this darkness. that other rays of light are magnetic or connect or attracted to you over there. Like, you know what I'm saying? And this is what we need, and we got to keep it going. It's just our actions, and we're gonna keep it there. And it's going. I told y'all, man. Next year, birthday bash, Cali, Words Unleashed debut event on the West Coast. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
Put this in the air. Gonna put this in the air.
Thank you, Chunks. I want to welcome, we have someone else that just joined, BK out there. So thank you for coming in to our Artist Spotlight Conversations. Now we are on our open mic part. So thank you. And if you'd like to share with us, please let us know. We could bring you in during our open mic to share anything your heart desires. You know, a poem, rap, a song, anything. So, you know, please let us know. Thank you for those words, Chunks.
Definitely.
Hey, y'all need to pass the collection plate around after that speech. Like on me, he got me feeling bad because y'all do need money. Y'all do need capital in order to like push it to the, you know, do the boost, do the sponsor post and get ads and stuff so everybody can see you. You feel what I'm saying? I feel bad. Like, so, you know, I got
happens in time.
But yeah, but I got a gift though. So like, if y'all willing though, I got a extra, cause I was gonna do a promotion for my company. You know, I'm giving away little Google Home Minis to my Proud to Invest members that, you know, cause I sell my books and shit. So I got people that subscribe to a joint, but I donate one to Words Unleashed. If y'all want to take it though, I give it to y'all so y'all can give it away on y'all platform and y'all can raise money if y'all want.
Use that. Yeah,
sure.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Every little bit counts, bro.
Yes, it does.
Every little bit counts, man.
We
It's the thought, it's the intent.
We would gladly
For
accept.
sure. Yeah, for sure. And I'm gonna try to do better, yo. Like I'm gonna try to donate, you know. I'm gonna try to, you know, get back because y'all do need, you know, everybody need help. There is no self-made people in this world.
Right.
Like real talk. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger said that there's no such thing as a self-made person, and you can't climb the ladder of success with your hands in your pocket. Like real talk, we all need each other. So like,
yeah.
And I don't want y'all to be, you know, don't be strangers. Like, you know, like if you need to sponsor an ad, let me know. Like real talk, we can talk. Like,
okay,
I'll do something. Like
all
real
right.
talk, I'll do something. Like if it wasn't for Chunk, I wouldn't even be saying nothing. You got me like I was in church. I was waiting for the collection plate. Like I'm gonna go ahead and do my little party. I reach in the joint the pocket like with a collection plate.
Wow. I mean, like we appreciate every everything that people say.
The last time Nakia and Jen, y'all be getting me. Cause y'all got me to bet, oh boy, he gonna do the flip in September.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. But it's for a good cause. It's all for a good cause, though. You know. So like, just get with me offline, and I'll hook that up for y'all. Though.
All right.
Shout your boy, helping me out though. You.
Thanks, Maxwell, for joining. Thank you, Maxwell. We have somebody else that just came in. We have someone else that just came in, Maxwell. Welcome again to another Artist Spotlight Conversations, and now we're in our open mic. And we were sharing also in between pieces, sharing some love, some support, some positive feedback. So the conversation continues, and no, we appreciate. Believe me, we appreciate everything. We appreciate your time. We appreciate it all the positive feedback. We appreciate if you repost, share our posts. I mean, it's, you know, like I always say, we all need each other. We really do. We really do. So thank you again for your support and love, guys. Yeah, we need to be, and we are going to be internationally known. Okay. So, and that goes along with our artists.
Facts.
So, I mean, we have artists, and I say friends and artists because we have such unique friendships, and we all help each other and we build each other, and y'all continue to stick with Words Unleashed events, and y'all just don't know how much we appreciate you guys. You really don't. So we're going to, I'm about to do my piece, and then we're going to get into another round of open mic, and then we get into one more. So we have 2 more sessions to go. And
Hold on.
hmm?
Hold on. 3 pieces?
Well, we only did one. Everybody did one. We're still on our first session. So
I can't make it past another one. I can't make it past another. As long as you don't let Chunk talk, cause he just hurt my heart. Oh me. You can't talk no more. You can't talk no more.
Oh my God. And Crystal, are you sharing anything tonight?
I'm trying to decide. I can't find something that I wanted to share. So
Crystal, no. You knew you was coming out. Stop giving me that. You better find something.
No, actually, I'm supposed to be at work, but because our city is going through what it's going through, I didn't go in tonight, so.
Okay. But still, yeah.
But
find
still,
a piece.
I might still do another little piece.
No, find something.
I found something. I may do a little something from my book.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. Maxwell, are you sharing anything? BK, are you sharing anything?
Maxwell left us again. He's on another planet. You see that?
Let me go check this.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Oh.
Wow.
Hi, Maxwell.
My nigga, that's my dog.
Greetings,
right?
Earthlings. Greetings, all my Earthlings.
Greetings, Mr.
Are y'all liking it down there on Earth?
Nah, I wanted the Kim Jong-un joint. I want that joint. You could have left that one up there.
So you're one of the 2 astronauts that left.
Yes.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? How y'all doing?
Oh, dude.
Welcome.
All right. Don't mind me. I'm just up here in my starship chilling, just listening in.
I know.
Enjoying.
Thank you. Thank you from space.
Yes. Thank you for dropping in on us.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. Is that the SS Enterprise or is that the McLaurin?
No, you was on it. SS, baby.
SS?
Yeah.
Hey,
upgraded.
yo, my man.
Yeah. I went with the upgraded package, dog. Yeah, man. The hyperdrive joint. Yeah.
Yo.
Y'all give me a minute. I'll go down to engineering.
But where the green chick at?
Tell Spock I said, yo, man, the force, tell Spock, long and prosper, baby. Long and prosper, baby.
But you're supposed to have the purple chicks in the shot, though.
Oh,
with the purple chicks.
Yeah. The purple chicks.
Got it all, baby. I got it all. Hey.
Oh my God.
I saved my retirement up. I had to bounce, man. I see what's going on down there, man. Y'all saw that launch today, SpaceX? That's going to be common. There's a lot of people coming up here, man.
Like right down here.
You know what I mean?
A lot of people coming up
Listen, when you
down
get
there,
the
man.
transporter beam, when you get the transporter beam up and running, bro, listen, just send me my detector. I'm out, bro. I'm with you.
I got you.
Listen.
No. But I want the purple chick. The purple chick. Beam them down here.
Yo! He want that purple chick, that curve bag.
Yeah,
she tight work, right? She tight work.
Yeah, she tight work. Bring the purple chick down here.
Absolutely.
Son,
Absolutely.
He want that purple chick, that Captain Kirk bag on that planet.
Yeah.
She was the best the whole series.
Kirk wild, man. Kirk is wild.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt the show, man. Let me get back to regular scheduled programming. Sorry, I'm
Yo,
late.
listen, hold on, nah. Star Trek gonna have to send Words at least a check for this plugin. We just created a whole new generation of Trekkies. Nah, man, they gotta send us a motherfucking promotional tab. Listen, they gotta send that tape. Yo, Max, you gotta send a SOS Enterprise over to motherfucking Kirk and tell him they gotta send some promotional tab and Words of Lee for creating a whole new generation of Trekkies. Because we just ran down the whole 50s of Star Trek, son.
No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. Whatsoever, man.
Son.
My man, what you sipping on?
JJ Abrams better holler.
Oh man, I should have brought some of that up here with me. Hey, that next launch, buddy.
I'll send you a bottle. I'll send you a bottle back with the purple chicks. Can we
That's fair trade. I like that. Fair trade. That's fair trade. That's what I'm talking about.
A whole case. I bought that action. We can get some money off them. Ain't nobody gonna believe I got the purple chicks over here. So we gonna make money, and I send a band back with you like this. About that much back with you, and a case of that, right?
Hey,
yo,
you know what's
one
gonna
purple
be the
chick,
ill
just
shit?
one.
Yo, homie, you know what's gonna be the ill shit, son?
What's
the
that?
purple chick's gonna be popping right after the corona, son. You gonna be like, you got the new improved chicks after the new virus. They are virus free. Purple chicks, son.
Free.
Hey, if it ain't purple, it ain't right.
Son.
It ain't right.
If it ain't purple, it ain't right.
If it ain't purple, it ain't right.
Hey,
Yo!
Bring a whole new meaning to that purple mixtape, right? Purple chick, purple mixtape. If it ain't purple, it ain't right.
Ain't taken to the only Billboard Cuban link. Yo, son.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Poppy. I'm sorry.
All right, my bad, man. Let me go back. Let me go back. All right. There we go. All right. I'm sorry, Nakia. Go ahead. I'm here though. I'm here.
You good, Maxwell? Are you sharing anything tonight, Maxwell?
No. I'm just going. I'm here to just support, man. I'm sorry I'm late. Just got out of another Zoom. Seem like I feel like Teddy Riley, man. All I want to do is zoom, and boom. I mean, straight zooming all day, yo.
Oh my God.
Zooming all Teddy Riley up in this piece, man. Zoom.
Oh my gosh.
Feel like the rump shaker in this bitch, man.
Teddy Riley. Hey, yo, no, he did not. Enough of the 90s references, bro.
I know.
Enough of the 90s references, bro. Before Nakia turned on pump in the background, son. He got a virtual party up in this bitch.
Oh my God.
Who you zooming with?
Don't get, hey, yo, ask Jennifer, if I still had the laptop set up, I was going to have the beat playing, son. We was about to go in. I was about to debut the #1 creative new track to y'all. Work up.
Oh my
But I had
God.
to switch to my phone. So the beat is on my phone and I couldn't do it. I don't want to do it.
But he's stuck.
And that beat is
Yeah,
nice,
he did. Oh, okay, there you go.
Okay, there you go.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead. You were frozen for a second.
Me?
You were, but you're good now.
See,
he's sending the purple.
Nakia, listen. I'm no. See, yo, holla at the purple chick, my man. Word the mother, son. Yo, holla at Zoom, bro. Yo, bro, we gonna have to talk to Zoom. Yo, Nakia, you want to find out who created Zoom. We gonna have to talk about them expanding their bandwidth or something, because they fucking up the groove right now. Like, nah, bro. Like,
seriously.
I bet you if we was a Fortune 500 company with motherfreaking stock investments in Zoom, wouldn't be no motherfucking interruption. We'd be crystal clear.
Facts.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Facts.
definitely.
Yo, bro, we'd have HD. We have HD on an Android Obama phone.
Okay.
Straight like
that.
They
still make those?
Hell yeah. It's broke people out here. You bugging?
Oh, my bad. I thought they Trump joints now.
Man, listen, there ain't gonna never be no Trump nothing, bro.
Yeah.
Who was that?
Right.
Who was that?
Mm-mm.
Who you talking about?
Not at all.
You talking about
Wait a
45?
minute. Wait a minute. Somebody
You
stay
talking
in
about that
DC over there.
45 Dutch show? Who?
No, somebody stay over there in
I know you not messing up
Maryland,
this perfect
in
vibe.
DC,
I know
and
you
she
not
ain't never
interrupting this
joined. She
perfect
ain't never
vibe
dropped. No,
with
Nakia ain't
talking
never
about
dropped
him.
though.
I ain't never what?
No, stop.
Nakia ain't never
stop.
paused. Ain't never dropped it. She ain't never paused. So, but everybody else has. She ain't never dropped, never paused.
Hey yo, you ain't right at all, son.
Her signal been on
Hey
point.
yo, her shit been perfect
On point.
the whole
What you
time.
trying to
point.
say, Kev?
On
What you
point.
trying to say?
On point. On point. I don't know what you're doing
I
over
think
there.
he's saying it. I think he's saying it. I think he's saying it.
Even your partner had technical difficulties on her joint, but you never fell off though.
Oh.
And Chunk blamed the Zoom, but Nakia never fell off. I'm just saying, I'm just observing. That's all.
Hey yo, I plead the fifth. I ain't got nothing to say. For the record, I want it to be known because in the kids recording, Chunks ain't got nothing to say. I'm minding my business.
I'm just saying. Hey. No disrespect.
Let the record reflect. Excuse me, I know law. Let the record reflect. She's recording. Excuse me. Let the record reflect. I ain't got nothing to do with what he talking about. You understand what I'm saying? Let the record reflect.
These are the views of Kevin Smith.
He on his own.
And Kevin Patrick. That's me.
Okay.
I said it. Yeah, your feed ain't never dropped. Everybody else feed didn't drop, but your feed ain't never dropped.
Oh my.
Everybody else. This is views of me though. I said it though.
Oh.
Don't stick gin on me neither. I can't take that.
I just want y'all to recognize that the relationship has already begun from your biggest donor. You know what I'm saying? You know how they get the donor, the one to get the most money, he can talk the most shit. So he started early because he know he about to give you some artificial, some mini type of gym. That's some $8,000 type
I just wrote that down.
So he donated.
Wrote that down.
So he
we gonna get it
and talking that schmishing mackin'.
Oh my.
No, Nakia, like y'all definitely get at me. Both of y'all get at me so we can like schedule something up. No, real talk.
We will.
Mm-hmm. Get out you all right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we will.
We will.
I know.
Yeah, no.
Listen.
Both,
follow me
so
on
Instagram.
Something. I'm coming to Cali. I don't know about anybody that ever. I'm coming to Cali. I want the moon rock. I would listen.
Come
I
through,
want to meet your Janelle Monáe looking like. I want to meet your
They're on the west side, bro. I'm trying to tell you, on the Miracle Mile on the west side.
Let's get back to the open mic.
Angela Simmons live right on Miracle Mile, bro. We can go down to Miracle Mile.
Let's get back to the open mic. Open mic.
Moon rock right there on Miracle Mile.
Open mic. We're about to go to open mic.
On me.
Hey yo.
I'm serious. See the face? I'm serious. We can post right up out there. We run right into them. I ain't playing. She gonna mute me in a second. One of them gonna mute me in a second, but I ain't playing. You gonna run into something. You gonna marry.
You mute everybody.
You ain't gonna come back out from California single. I'm gonna make sure you ain't gonna come back single. On me, on mamas. I got something for you on mamas.
Oh my God.
Hey,
look like one of them stars, like on me. Look like one of them stars. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you.
All right.
Oh well, my bad. I didn't know. I didn't see no ring on the finger fold.
I'm about to mute it. I'm about to mute.
Okay, I don't mean to get nobody in trouble. I'm just playing.
Oh
if you got baby mama, wife, girlfriend, I'm just playing. I ain't serious.
Oh my God.
You know. I'm so sorry.
You about to throw that mute bomb?
Yeah, I'm about to throw the mute bomb.
Because I'm waiting for her to throw the mute bomb, but she's leaving me open. Like,
because I'm trying to be nice.
She ain't trying to hit that mute bomb.
Shoot your shot, Jack.
It's anarchy in this piece, man. I dare you. Hit that mute. Hit that mute. Mute me. Try to mute me. I'm in space.
Everybody's muted. Mute it. I had to throw that mute ball. We gotta go to open mic. D is over there chilling like, oh my gosh. D, I hope you're enjoying yourself. I seen you over there eating. And Crystal,
I ain't
D.
had this much fun in a minute.
Yes, we all need this. We all need this.
Yeah.
I hope you found something so that way you could go after me. All right, so hopefully I see her out there. Do you find something, Crystal?
I said I have
Unmute
something
yourself.
and I don't want to
Oh,
do it or not.
okay.
Oh, they
No,
gotta
you are
unmute
gonna do it.
themselves.
You're gonna do it after me. That's it. All right. So I'm about to share my piece. D, are you good? Okay.
Yeah, yeah, I'm good.
All right, good.
Okay, you still with us? All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's still with us. He's still with us. He's enjoying us, I believe.
From his space.
Oop. I muted you. I didn't know he was about to say something else.
From his
I didn't know that Chunks was about to say something else and I muted him. I threw the
my
mute
study, yeah, my
bomb.
study.
All right, so I'm gonna share this piece and hopefully Crystal will share hers. Oh my gosh. All right. So this piece is titled World. I am beautiful as I think to myself. As I challenge my identity every day as the world scrutinizes me. I tend to get into my blank stare and my thoughts take over the other thoughts for a real resolution forward that demands our attention. The world is in dismay as we all know this. My constant images of a peaceful world is always a rewarded experience of my thoughts. I have the world in my head that blends into defense for the known facts of public affairs. My thoughts take me there as I realize the beauty of my skin. My skin has been ruled as defensive and driven with madness. I am not wanted or needed by society, you see. It is all on me to believe it or not. Believe the blinded, misguided messages for all to see. This is me, the black, sexy beauty queen that continues to stand strong during all of this scrutiny. I will never be afraid to be me. I do confirm this and approve this message for all the world to continue to see. As I stare out into my world of fight or flight, flight is not an option because of reoccurring circumstances. Flight without the disgusting remarks. Fight without the blindfold on. Fight without any attached modesty towards the man-made enemies. We shall defend who we are and never be whom you seek us out to be. I will never be afraid to be me. I am that black, intelligent, sexy, beautiful queen. You continue to challenge this queen only to find out that I am not easily fooled. Beauty is smart and more than what you are trying to make me out to be, which is me, the beautiful, smart, intelligent challenger mixed with the finest ingredients type of queen. Not whom you seek me out to be. That's my piece.
Yes, nice.
Thanks,
Look,
Jay.
did she say, "Daddy, I ain't easily fooled"? You said that. You said, "Daddy, I ain't
Did I
easily
say
fooled."
what?
Oh my
Daddy,
God.
I ain't easily fooled.
No, I
Did I
didn't
miss
say,
that? I missed,
I didn't say daddy.
oh, my bad. My bad.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh. No, I didn't say that. But thank you.
Oh, my bad. I was about to say, go ahead, girl.
Oh my God.
Hey, yo! I'm sorry, Poppy. Poppy, I'm sorry.
Oh my
Hey,
God,
yo!
Joe.
I'm dead right now. Yo, I'm dead.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
But you don't have
dead
to
right-
view. You mute my sound and
Here we
video.
go with
Man,
the view.
you
No,
cold.
I didn't mute your video.
Yeah.
Well, I'm back though. Damn, man.
I didn't know I
Y'all
could mute the
probably
video. Let me see.
y'all cold.
Hey,
You
yo.
cold. You
Hey,
cold,
yo.
bro.
Oh, my God.
You cold. You want me off
Yo,
the
wildin'
platform?
tonight.
You want me
Yo,
off
Oh
the
my
platform?
gosh. You said you mute
I
me
know
and
one
muted my
thing.
video?
I know.
No.
I
Hey,
had the
yo.
little generic joint.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, yo. I know
Yeah.
one thing, though, right? I gotta keep it a crazy 1,000 stack. I ain't been on this phone. I ain't been on my phone this long since I've been in a relationship.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh
yo,
my
yo, we don't been
God.
on. Hold on, we don't been on this phone. Listen, it's 10:46 at night. Yo,
Yes.
I've been on my phone since 7 o'clock. I ain't been on my phone this long since I've been in a relationship, Jack.
Oh,
Damn, I've been single for a minute.
Not a bad thing, brother. Not a bad thing.
right. Right. Yes, those
Oh, man.
relationships.
So
we
let
be
me
on the phone.
let me understand this correctly. So only Zoom and relationships keep you on your phone this long.
I tell you what, if I was in a relationship, I wouldn't be with all this damn zooming I'm doing.
Exactly. So only Zoom in a relationship keep you on the phone this long.
Man.
Oh my gosh. But you know what? It's in the company of great people. So that's what makes it even better.
Oh, that was a hell of a
Gosh.
laugh.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
that was a hell of
Never
a
a dull
laugh.
moment here, man.
No.
Yo, oh my God.
Right.
My stomach is in stitches. I think I just laughed off like 10 pounds.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I think.
Yeah, I definitely
Oh
need
shoot,
a
we
cup of
lost
coffee right
Kevin.
now.
I wonder what happened.
Uh-oh, he gonna blame it on you, whatever it
Somebody
is.
fell off.
Right, he gonna blame it
Whatever
on
it
me.
is, he blamed it on
Yeah.
you. Listen, whatever it is, he is definitely
He is
blaming it.
gonna blame it on me.
You're gonna say you kicked him off.
Right. He was like,
Yo,
wait, you
but
muted
you know
me,
what?
muted my video, and then now kick me off?
I got you, brother. Hey, yo, but you know what though? Before I make my exit, because Jen sparked something in me, and I ain't never went here with y'all. Ooh, I got to go into a seat. See, I always be on my conscious stuff with y'all. And Jim took me there with the black woman, so I'm going there with y'all for this open mic.
All right. All right.
Hold on. Crystal, where are you?
Yeah, Crystal, she ain't letting you go.
I'm right here.
All right, let's get into it. Let's do your piece.
Yes, Crystal. Let me go ahead and mute.
So
I want to
this
hear this.
is not complete, and I actually just found it. And hopefully you guys can hear me over top of all these sirens.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Well, it should okay, yeah, we don't hear it now. Oh, okay, yeah, we don't hear it now.
She muted it.
Oh, she
No, she
did.
muted herself.
Yeah.
Who's that peeking in my window?
Then I muted it because
We're
what
ready.
Yo.
His reference.
Yo. Yeah.
can you guys hear all the sirens?
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
hear it.
Yeah, we hear you.
But we
hear
can hear you. But we can hear you. You good. We can hear you. It don't matter about that.
What?
I just redial in and everything. Cold
Oh.
business.
Yep. Yeah, that was the
Damn.
kids' fault. Yeah, that was the
Re-
kids'
But how
fault.
you put this on speaker though?
Really, Chunks? Really though?
Oh,
I'm saying, I might as well just put it in the air before you do.
I see you.
Okay, so this is something that's not complete. I actually just found it. It's not what I was going to do originally, but since I found it, I figured I would do it.
All right, so we're gonna mute ourselves.
Okay. And it's titled, I Don't See Color. I don't see color. I can't think of a phrase that irritates my soul more than this one. I don't see color. Are you blind? Are you colorblind? If not, then you see color. I understand the reasoning behind saying it, but in all actuality, the phrase is ridiculous. Why, you ask? We were created in various sizes, shapes, and colors for a reason. Just as rainbows are different but beautiful, so are humans. Roses come in many different colors. The blue rose is just as beautiful as the red rose, which is just as beautiful as the black rose. One is no better than the other. Once we embrace our differences and the differences of others, we will all live happier, fulfilled lives. And that's where I stop.
Like it, no doubt.
right.
Yeah,
That was tight.
I like that.
Nice.
I don't see color.
I was feeling
Yeah.
when somebody said that. I read something and it inspired that.
I like that. Thank you,
It's also,
Crystal.
it's also a
It's so
good,
relevant.
yeah, exactly, for
Mhm.
especially what's going on right now.
Yeah, because that's the first person, that's the first words at their mouth.
Yeah.
Now, I don't see color. I don't really. Then what you see? Then what you looking at? Because I'm damn sure black is. Bro, what you do see?
Right.
But that just translates and goes back to what I was telling or saying to the brother D about, bro, like 85-95% of the stuff that we've been taught in lives. You understand what I'm saying? And we have to become a little bit more self-aware to the interpretation of the information that we're taking in. You understand what I'm saying? Because it paints a picture in your mind, and that picture is a seed, and once it's planted, it grows. So we trying to say that's what we doing right here. We changing the seeding process. It's right here. We changing the seeding process.
Mm-hmm.
But I ain't one to gossip. So I ain't heard it from me. I got to be careful, man. I'm bald headed. I'm black. I'm overweight. I'm a threat. Chill. Let me get down a little bit more. Let me make sure they don't get the wrong idea here.
So this whole protesting thing has me feeling some type of way. And I didn't feel this type of way until Thursday when I looked at my daughter's Snapchat. I have 4 sons, 1 daughter. My daughter's my baby. She's 21. She's in Arizona because she was in school. And she posted on Snapchat that she was out there on the front lines of the protest in Phoenix, Arizona. And I walked up to her and asked her, is it okay if I stand in front of you and be a barrier between you and the police? Which means that my baby was like that close to the police. And I'm proud because she's standing up for what she believes in and what's wrong and all of that. But I'm also scared because I know my baby has been an honest student all her life. So she's not going to keep quiet about me. So it's just like,
I'm just glad that somebody raised a man to stand in front of her and
woman.
be the shield. Well, even a woman. I'm glad somebody had the heart and courage to stand in front of her and honor her sacrifice and standing here so that like I gotta be the wall between you, man. Like that was real, man.
Yeah.
That was real, man. Like, wow. That was so powerful,
Whoever
man.
that woman is, I just reposted it on Facebook.
Yeah, you know,
And
it's definitely man, that was powerful, man.
And now it begins. I hear fireworks, gunshots, something out here.
Hey, Crystal, you right down there where they're doing all of that protesting at, right? Downtown?
Right outside my window last night, like literally we had 2 new guards where I work at.
Wow.
I do management, I'm the property manager. So they were, they broke into the store across the street, the bar on the corner. There's a black guy, he's from New York. He opened a little restaurant, they tore up his place.
Wow.
Destroyed Starbucks, so my heart was hurt this morning.
Our prayers are
how you
with you,
feel about your
man. Our
Starbucks.
prayers are with you.
Yeah.
Wow.
CVS, they just showed on the news that CVS was all boarded up. They totally destroyed the CVS. I'm like, are you kidding me? It's not even protesting anymore. You're just rioting and looting and destroying things. And as I was telling some of the people last night, this is not going to change anything. It's going to make it worse for all minorities. Yeah, there are white people out there, but the white people are not going to be on the news as far as looting and everything goes. You know that. They're only going to show the Black and Hispanics. So there's people walking down the street with bolt cutters, golf club, not Black people, other people walking down the street with all of this stuff. So
yeah, I'm seeing a lot of pictures and videos. A lot of them Caucasians, man, doing a lot of damage out there, kicking out windows.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Setting cars on fire, but we're the ones getting tagged with the blame.
Well, somebody just showed a video of when they broke into the Planet Fitness and they were working out. We're not going to break into no place and go work out. But you see the white guy on the treadmill. I'm like, really?
It's crazy.
Great.
It's crazy, boy. Yo,
Yeah.
we just gotta batten down the hatches, man. And we gotta do what we can to buckle in with like-minded, man. All I could say, man, is stay inside, and just stay with who's safe. Because ignorance, we know what's gonna happen. Things are going to happen that none of us are going to be able to control. And the only contribution we really can make is to be on the lines of reason, so that when things get out of whack and things get crazy, we be a part of that to pull them in, because things are going to happen. And I hate to say it, but it is. It's going to get a lot worse before it get better. There's things at play that we are unaware of. So all we can do is just be a part of that change, or be a part of that tide to bring them back in when it get a little crazy. Be that calm in the storm.
Agreed.
So we can do.
Yep. Wow. All right, guys. So I would like to get into our second round of the open mic. And this one, I would like for it to be a speed round. Now, if some of you guys have not done a speed round before, what we're going to do is we're going to keep ourselves muted when that artist is on the mic. But when it's our turn, like getting close to the poet artist being finished, unmute yourself. No titles. You just go into your piece. Once you're done, the next poet will go. Remember that? Look at Kat. I miss those speed rounds. They were fun.
Yeah, they were
fun. So we're gonna bring it back.
2 speed rounds in. Give us 2 speed rounds in.
Yeah, we're gonna do.
You gonna do 2 speed rounds?
We're gonna do 2 speed rounds.
All right, for sure.
Yep. So this is gonna be the first speed round. and I'm gonna let everybody know who's going. So the first person that's going is Chunks, Kev, D, myself, and then Jen. All right, so that's the first speed round, and then I'll let you guys know on the second speed round on who's going. So the first one's Chunks, Kev, D, myself, and then Jen. So no titles, just go into your piece. When you're done, the next poet comes on. Crystal, do you have something else you want to share to join into the speed round?
No, I'm not speed round ready.
Okay. Look at Cat. Look, he giving you the look now.
Because I like Cali, homie. Like, come on. There's only two of us
I
on
want
here.
to be like you and put everything on my laptop, and now I can't find it.
See,
If I had it on paper, I'd be able to find it.
I wish Maxwell would be a part because he know he got some hot pieces too. But I'm gonna start giving him the face. All right, so we're gonna begin
ready?
this. We're gonna begin the speed round. Chunks, Kev, D, myself, and
So
then
no
Jen.
title, just go right into it.
Just go right into it.
No title, just go in.
Yep. And then the
All
next poet comes
Y'all
on
ready?
and do the same thing. Yep. Mute yourselves.
Y'all ready? All right. Ma, I would never hurt you, not even lie. Look into those pretty eyes and lie. Nah, my spirit wouldn't take the guilt from the deception. Holding you in my arms, caressing. Let me lick you up and down till you say stop. Play with your body, make your heart skip 20 beats a minute. Love to hear you moan and sigh from this loving I'm giving. Suck on your fingertips, massage your feet. Do the things I like doing to you. But hurting you, that's not even a thought in my mind. Cheating on you, they ain't a woman that fine. You a hood queen, reminiscent of the ancient Egyptians. What you mean to me, sometimes they ain't even in the English expression. The color red brings out everything you about. Loyalty, discipline, honor, trust. I want you to be my baby mama and my dreams of lust. I'm not sick or twisted, just a man that knows the worth of a woman and how she should be treated. In contrast, you can come across tender and sweet, and with the snap of a finger, you slap a fool for disrespecting the queen. And that's what I like about you. You two halves to one whole, complex and simple, sexy and classy. Even when you serious, you got that look I love, I'm attracted to. That's why hurting you, nah, I could never do that. To have you look at me with anger and disgust, I'd rather slit my wrist or hang the fuck up.
Why you do that, bro? But I creep through the concrete jungles with the delicacy of butterfly feet, or break ground like contractors to make babies take leave and go missing in action. Even Chuck won't notice when I spot up, I don't use no risk. My turbos come out the car behind the backspin. I walk them down like a prophet. Arm, leg, arm, head. I'm an expert when it comes to Kentucky windage. No glare from the scope of my metaphor. I stay gilly with it. And like Usain, I make this boat move fast when the target is within 200 meters. I know he gonna hate it when he and my unsocial network meet up. Like Mark Zuckerberg, I go for the juggler. I don't hear angel investors. My range marks speak Cuban. I swim with the sharks. So if it ain't about reparations, after this long, I'm in between breaths. And fuck the law. We ain't got nothing to discuss. In peace.
Damn. All right. Shit.
That's dope, man. I'm gonna do a rap. Is that cool with y'all? Cool. All right.
Let's go.
Give me hands up. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear it. Thumbs up if you can hear it. All right, cool. Violence, it better stop, but we gotta strike when the kettle's hot. Cause every king needs a Coretta Scott. Work together, rise together, forever stay wise and clever till our lives are better. Gotta survive the weather. And yo, thanks for using me. Put on your think tanks, cause it's strength and unity. Stop all the games, nonsense, pranks, and foolery. Build up until our banks fair with franks and jewelry. United we stand, divided we fall, the true statement. To reach new stations, we move patient. It's time to add this. I rhyme the baddest, but it won't matter if my people still got a low socioeconomic status. We've been dealing with this problem for centuries, thinking of a remedy to combat our enemy. Total body energy, dropping knowledge, hoping that eventually people will see it for how it's meant to be. We march for equal rights. Now time to rally troops. Martin Luther King Jr., throw me the alley-oop. Hey, yo, we march for equal rights. Now time to rally troops. Martin Luther King Jr., throw me the alley-oop. Hey, don't stop the beat. Turtle will verbally drop the heat. It's not complete till I figure out how to rock and see constantly. Patiently waiting for new information as soon as the nation celebrating the unification. Like we teach you, it's nice to see you fight for equal rights for people peacefully. We strive to speak to those within the days. Already this minute ready to play this. Listen, when I end this, finish the sentence. There's lots of risk, but let me knock some sense. The Martin Luther King rhetoric, we adopted this. You ain't gotta have a doctorate or be living in opulence to know that there ain't no logic in stopping frisk. No matter how I'm rhyming it, always coming confident. Yo, I'm able to get the client lit when I'm in it. Trump is over here bringing the drama, kid. I promise it. He's never do what Barack Obama did. Bringing it. Now time to rally troops. Martin Luther King Jr., throw me the alley-oop. Let's go. We march for equal rights. Now time to rally troops. Martin Luther King Jr., throw me the alley-oop. Black and get lyrical. Can be a pacifist and do more to slap the wrist of the middle class antagonists. Matter of fact, it's as hazardous as it is full of backwardness. So I became a verbal activist, not an activist with tons of practices. More than just another rapper pissed. I'm not the cat that this. We rapping to my tax bracket shits. We're marching to you. Juggle spitting that thing through you. It's like Martin Luther King Jr. We march for equal rights. Now time to rally troops. Martin Luther King Jr., throw me the alley-oop. Come on, we march for equal rights. Now time to rally troops. Martin Luther King Jr., throw me the alley-oop.
Wow, I like that. My heart beats 4,000 times within an hour, and with each throb, each pulse, and with each palpitation of my heart equals the times I see you as my blank canvas. You don't see how my artist's eyes have betrayed you because of the way that they look at you is to only use you as my body of poetry. You're my words of words that comes together as from the beautiful hands of artistry. When we first met, I spoke my truths about you, and now I have become your very own crook that stole your heart, you see. This is not me, and please don't be confused of the words that I choose is only to school you. I use you as a blank, beautiful black canvas to paint and combine words of a story that can be rewritten all over again to tell the story once again. Everything about you is poetry and deserves to be shared with the world. I would like to be your narrator, to tell the truth of your untold story. My hopes were not for you to fall in love, however, to be open and to continue to be my unrevealed open book with every time that I get to stroke you and use my hands to rediscover the perfect outlines of your smile, especially every time that you see me. Your body continues to tell me stories about true love.
I text you to come over so I could take care of you so passionately. My desire is on red, fire ignited, building, pulsating with every moment that lingers. I got your favorite red wine, red rose petals so divinely aligned on the bedroom floor. Strawberries dipped in chocolate will be your opening aphrodisiac treat, just before your succulent meal of me, served hot on a platter of satin red sheets. Pleasing you is oh so sweet. Feeling your temperature rise, watching you thrust with forbidden lust on red. I can hear the sirens, see the flashing red lights in my mind as you angrily disintegrate my fire with your extinguisher. But wait, not yet. I need more. Now, my name is not Amber, but I am a fire you need to keep lit all night. So make a mark with your mixer, swirling with steamy whip appeal on red. Your body is amazing, and the ambiance of you intertwined with me under candlelight is perfection. Too bad this was just a fantasy because you left me on red.
Oh shoot, I didn't have myself mute. Sorry.
That video is dope.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
Wow. Baba, that video is dope.
Oh.
thank you.
But that video is dope. I was like, on me, at the end, on me, at the end, I was like, dope. That video is dope. That piece is dope. That video is dope. I don't know if I was supposed to talk right there, but I'm just saying that video is dope.
No,
If
you good.
Facts.
We're done with the
on her
first speed
YouTube,
round.
you need to get on her YouTube and watch all her joints. Her videos is dope. Like
Yo, Spike Lee joint.
Well, thank you.
oh my mama, oh my
I
mama,
mean,
yeah, oh my
got
mama,
that,
yeah,
that independent
yeah.
black
It puts you in the mood.
filmmaker.
Yes, it puts you in the mood of she's gotta have it though. The way it's shot,
Yeah.
you feel like she's gotta have it on me, on me, on me. Yeah, you
Perfect.
right.
Perfect. And
I did
perfect.
that really fast too. I had I entered a challenge. It was for colors and my color was red. So I did it like Tuesday night. Deadline was Wednesday. So I shot it, edited all that. So thank you that you like that.
Yo, you shoot your own videos or you got a camera crew? What's going on?
Nah, I do most of my own stuff for the most part.
Oh,
Yeah.
word.
No, I respect one person crew. I respect one person crew, and then I know I know what you put in, the work you put into that. I know what work went into that. That's why I definitely respect that video. Like real talk, I definitely respect that video. You feel me? That's one point. I'm going to mute though.
Okay.
All right, so it looks like we lost Chunks.
Chunks is gone.
Yeah, it looked like it just went. I know he been having issues with it throughout the evening, so hopefully he will be back. Because I would like to get into another speed round. Maybe we'll give him like a minute to log back in. But if he don't come back within a minute, we're just going to our second speed round. So I'm thinking if everyone is okay, we would do 2 more speed rounds. If you guys are good with that. So we'll make an even 4 open mic segments.
That's cool.
I'm straight with that.
You good with that?
Straight with that.
Okay.
I'm definitely straight.
All right. So we're gonna have 2 more speed rounds. D, are you good with that? You gonna stick around for 2 more speed rounds?
Yeah, but I gotta go to sleep. It's it's 11:13 here. I'm going to sleep.
You said you gotta work tomorrow?
No, I'm just tired. I've been up early.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you can stick around.
Once again, it ain't no fair to the West Coast. It's like 8 o'clock over here.
Yeah, it's mad early over there for them guys. We're 11:13.
I'm ready to turn up. Y'all ready to go turn in?
I'm not ready to turn in. I'm a night owl, so.
Yeah, she
I'll
is.
pull out the whole.
Whatever, Maxwell.
Nakia don't
Yeah,
sleep.
he ain't on our time zone. He on something else.
Yo, artists don't sleep, man.
Team
On
no
me,
sleep.
I'm ready to turn up. Like
What's
real
that?
talk, I pull the whole catalog out. Like real
Maxwell
talk.
said, "Yeah, she don't sleep."
Don't sleep, man. You catch her on IG Live 3 o'clock in the morning. Like,
On
girl,
me.
you don't take your ass to bed.
Oh my gosh.
No,
Whatever.
when you hot.
Oh my gosh.
You catch 100,000 people up at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning on me.
Yeah, you do. They be up.
Meaning for poetry, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
But
so
anyway,
D, try to hopefully you could stick around for 2 more speed rounds. If not, we do understand. So okay, so it's
what
been
you don't want to do, D, is wrap yourself up in that damn cover. You don't want to wrap yourself up in that blanket.
Right.
I do
That blanket look comfortable, right?
Oh, it's a wrap. He put, oh, that John look comfortable. Yeah, it's over. So he might not make it through the next round.
Yeah, it's comfortable.
That John looks soft too, man. It look like plush
It's
velvet.
soft. Yes, indeed.
That's what I was talking about with that cover. I was like, that cover when I was watching this,
Hey, y'all
about this
better hurry up and
conversation.
start before my
Right.
man. Y'all
Right.
better hurry up.
All right. So the second speed round, the same rules apply. So Kev, gonna have you go first. I'll go after Kevin. Chunks is not here. So it'll be Kev, myself, and Jen, and then D. All right, guys. So Kev, myself, Jen, and then D.
Well, this is the last one, or this is the second to last?
The second to last.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm first.
Yep. You're first. Myself, Jen,
That
and
ain't
then
in my
D.
contract. That ain't in my contract.
Huh?
That's not in my contract, though. I go last.
Yeah. Let's do this. Come on.
All right. All right. Y'all ready for me? All right. In the lotus fields of the Nile Valley, I descended upon the earth gradually, riding my body like the magic carpet, and like the wingless angel, I died. Past Mount Olympus and Elsin scenes where the lesser gods of Greek mythology reside. I land like thunder in the dimension where the daughters of man securely hide. And there she was, sun-kissed, brown eyes, earth-turned beauty. The legend of which guardian angels routinely spoke. So I shift my vessel to appear more like earthly men do. And she spoke Coptic, and I'm a watcher, so that means I do too. It was only a moment in time before the darkness that resides inside my eyes captured the light that was in hers, and vexed by magic, I laid her down amongst the hemlock, mustard seeds and lavender herbs. Her essence spoke volumes to the arousal of the male principle of my earth god temple, and the mathematics of two unlike principles combined in lust to make one. We ride the same vibe, her breath controlled and feet was mine, consumed by God-like pleasure. She closed her eyes, I seized the moment, became the creator, lose control and explode inside. In the flesh, I dematerialized. Before she opened the eyes, my mission is done. She's the expected divine mother of a half-god son. The age of the Most High's favorite, the Egyptian dynastic flesh gods have begun. I'm a watcher. In peace.
Beauty comes from the lightest to the darkest of shades. Flaws that combines perfection. The irritation of the world can make anyone question their being. Do not go too far from who you are. Be still at moments to regain your very own God-given reflection. While holding back your head, give thanks to God, eyes closed, and praise for the invitation to life. Realize your worthiness and stand strong within you. Take the time to listen to your soul, to release the dreams of goals that needs to be accomplished. Reach your talents and dreams so that it will be shared with many. You never will know if your choice is not to go forward. Never let go of whom you want to be. Do not disconnect or block your continued blessings. Believe and you can stand strong within you. If you're lost with love, please revisit and remove all, if any, doubts that is continuously holding you back from body, soul, and spirit renewals. Scrape out the old negative strokes of life's paint job, because only vibrant, radiant, and lively colors is wanted here. Beauty is within your body's armor. Relive, relove, and soar like a motivated, determined bird in need of food and shelter. Never let go so easily when it comes to God and you.
Did you mean to say I love you? Or did your words get tangled up? Could your actions show a different meaning every time my face and your hands touch? Are the presents that follow supposed to heal the bleeding wounds on my heart and my flesh? Sorry has become a foreign language now when spoken, a word I no longer comprehend. I'm running out of makeup, or maybe it's a patience, because you're running out of chances and love's ran away from us. How can I continue to hold on when I fear my life will soon let go? My grip is weakening day by day. I'm wondering if I should cut the strings and make a run for it. At this point, the other side can be much worse. How did the man I once loved transform right in front of my eyes without ever shedding skin? Was there something I missed? Or did I try to ignore the demon that was always there? I overlooked the small things, determined to have what was never really mine. And now control of my life may never be mine again. I wish someone could save me. I wish I could save myself. I don't know what to do as my world slowly fades to black. The curtains closing as my presence faintly becomes a shadow. Will tomorrow be a reality? Day by day, it seems more distant. My nightmares happen while I'm awake. Is peaceful sleep my only escape? It seems you won't be satisfied till you take me there. How can this be? I vowed this would never be me. But oh, now I see their pain within me.
Man, you can call it sculpture rap. Ain't no kind of thing, man. What result is that? So whether you rhyme or sing, it's time to bring the culture back. I won't spit like my brain's enormous, but I'ma definitely take the time to explain the auras of those who came before us. So thank the news, cause you spit the crank you use, but keep still. You love Meek Mill, but don't know Langston Hughes. The master minute that you lack authentic lyrics, not remotely Afrocentric, disrespecting what these cats invented. In the Harlem Renaissance, I heard it is. They were dropping superlatives, never conservative by the words they give. And I'm not saying that no one's better than them, but after they said the wisdom, it shows now we lack aestheticism. The disaster will make it barely passable. There be masterful lyrics, rarely classical, not very natural. For so long, we missed the goal. Not only emotional, psychological, physical, but it's the soul. So you can call it build a rhyme. All about conquering this hill to climb. I will willingly kill a Philistine with a real mind. Won't act like I spit the wisest. It's not like he hypnotizes, but I said it right. I'm gonna shed some light on implicit bias. Yo, let me supply data. Disproportionate killings at a high strata just to reveal that Black Lives Matter. Come on. We got creative juices. Borderline labeled nuisance when people get offended by the weight of 2 cents. In alley-oop, I spoke about stop and frisk. Some people acting like it's completely innocuous. Through all the odds and ends, it's not an act of providence if the practice only targets a specific populace. But back to these lyrics, man, we can both rhyme it. You lost your rhythm, then go find it. Spit fire in cold climates, and still rhetoric sent your soul blinded. Man, I'll even co-sign it, just don't be closed-minded. And you can call it lyricism. Just a mere decision for what I nearly give them. And when you hear the rhythm, you know it's clearly wisdom. Won't talk like I'm all-knowing. But to get the ball rolling, I'm a living Wikipedia. That's what you call growing. About to enlighten them, Mike Tyson them, they'll invite it and end up igniting pens, writing, then drop a priceless gem. Humble enough to learn from the teachers and students. I can't do it. I plan movement to make me translucent. And y'all so scared of reality that you fear to dream. Produce a track so hard your ears will ring enough to make you hear the sting. You nearly scream after flowing through clearer streams, lyrics interwoven through a coherent theme. Requires meaning for what he's involved with. You can't reach the target when you write, make it at least nostalgic. Substantive music lacking bad ethics. Before you make a record, you gotta check all the verbal aesthetics.
Wow. Thanks.
Who going on after that?
I know, right?
I thought it was your turn, Kev.
Woo! Look, Kev, like what?
I'll go.
Oh
like real
my!
talk. Like real talk. He's fine. Like real talk. So, but that's motivation.
Right. Oh my gosh. Okay. So wow. He said, "I'll go. I'll go." Damn. Okay.
That
Wow.
was powerful.
That was.
Yeah.
Thanks, D. D, if you're not following us, please follow Words Unleashed Events on Instagram. And where can we find you?
D Turtle on Instagram. I'm gonna follow you guys. I think I've already followed y'all, but if not, I'm gonna do it right now. You can follow me on D Turtle on Instagram.
Okay.
Side note, real quick, you can also follow me on the Bomb Pudding. I sell 7 flavors of banana pudding, so you can follow
Ooh.
me on the Bomb Pudding. Yeah, see me on there as well.
Wait, you said dessert?
Yeah, banana pudding. Just banana pudding. It's purely banana pudding, but it's 7 flavors, so it's really good.
Ooh.
Okay.
Divine
What?
pudding. Okay. And
You
also
said
that's
7
on
flavors.
Instagram as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What you say, Kevin?
You said 7 flavor banana
7
pudding.
flavors. It sounds crazy, but they're all delicious. They're all delicious.
Damn.
I might have to get me some of that.
Uh,
You sell cold pack.
Uh,
I'm a fat boy. You feel me? I like to eat.
yeah, man. If I ever fly to Cali, man, I got you.
You sell cold packs. I can get it out here.
I haven't figured that one out yet, but when I do,
Hey,
I got you.
I'm gonna follow you. I'm a fat boy. I sit down and eat all 7 flavors in one sit.
No doubt. No doubt.
yes, yes, you gotta figure that out because I might need you to ship me some. Cause
Yeah.
What's
Yeah.
the
7
cheesecake?
flavors.
What's the cheesecake page again?
It's the Bomb thing. It's DA, like duh, not the, but the DABOMB pudding.
Oh, the bomb.
Oh, I thought you said divine.
No,
I'm glad you
bomb.
at okay, the bomb. Okay.
Yeah. It's a DA. It's a DABOMB.
Oh,
Okay.
I see.
Yes.
Yeah,
All right. I
yeah.
will be following that page. Mm-hmm.
No doubt. Appreciate y'all.
No problem. All right. So we are going to head into the last speed round for the evening. And I think I wanted to ask you, D, have you been on any other open mics on IG?
I have not. This is my first one.
Okay. Oh, yay.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
I love that. Thank you.
No
That's
doubt.
cool.
Yes, because I was like, I thought I seen him one time in another IG, but I was like, oh, but I know when he mentioned it earlier, but I was like, let me just confirm it. But yeah, that's
Hey,
awesome. Nice.
hey, Nakia, sound like you got an artist spotlight coming up.
I know,
Sound
right?
like you got a candidate for an artist spotlight.
We have a list of artists.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
We
have
really were trying to get through some of the older people that's been rocking with us for years first, because we met some, oh my God, some phenomenal new artists that we would love to.
Yeah. And yes, Kev, you know you are on that list.
I was wondering.
Of course. You are on that list.
I didn't get my email. I'm checking my email. I didn't get no email.
No, but yeah, like Jen said, we wanted to get through, the older artists that been with us, from the beginning. And and then it's like, oh man, the list just keep growing and growing. So wow.
No doubt.
Wow.
Completely understand.
Yes. But definitely we would love to have you as a guest on Artist Spotlight. That would be awesome.
You got it. Just let me know. I got you.
We will. Thank you. All right,
Yeah, you know you fired, bro. See what I gotta do? You know you fired.
Thank you, bro.
All right. So Kev, you want to go first or you want to go last?
Well,
It's up to you. I know you said you wanted to go last before, so I was going to have you go last.
Well, I can go. My mind's queued up. I can go.
Okay, so
Chunk gone. You can go last now.
Yeah, Chunk didn't come back.
You didn't come back.
So Kev, You want to go last or you want to go first?
Oh, it's my choice.
Yes.
I know I'll go right now.
You go right now?
Yeah, I'll go right now.
All right, so we're gonna do Kev, Jen, D, and then myself. All right. So
Sounds official. I approve.
you approve, Maxwell?
Yeah, let's make this happen.
All right, Kev, Jen, D, and then myself. We ready?
Hold on, you said Crystal? Crystal going too?
No, she not going.
Oh, I don't approve of that.
I know, me either.
Listen to me talking. All right, I'm on mute. I'm on mute.
All right, I'm on mute too. Let's do this.
Okay. When my time is up, will it be my willingness to act for human rights that solidifies my legacy? Or will I continue to act selfishly and let inaction be the death of me? Should I forget about the struggle for equal rights because the lantern of freedom is illuminated by a fleeting light? Or should I join the niggas on the block because TV illuminates my history and getting shot by my brother or in commission of a crime by a hero cop is the only conceivable future for me I see? That's why Papa John's refuses to deliver to me. Too many niggas on the block and not enough in the mosque. Where the fuck is Al Sharpton when you need him? I'm tired of our leaders being comfort preachers, only come to the hood when it suits their goal. And that's only when they see TMZ or the news cameras roll. From their pulpit, they're looking at me like, who the fuck am I to criticize? Shit, I'm only a nigga with a library card and a whole lot of time. I live in the hood and responsibility is mine. I'm tired of our kids being exposed to the degradation of street gangs and petty crime. But the gangsters ain't the ones to blame. I'm taking aim at the mainstream artists in the hip-hop game. Don't they have any shame? You sell my people death and they love you for it. So I'm asking my people to follow my lead because we tired as fuck and we ain't gonna take it no more. Existing in a culture where the color of my skin dictates the space I can procreate and live. Work paycheck to paycheck and bequeath the penitentiary to the next of kin. Fuck that philosophy. And I'm tired and I'm ready to die to show my daughter the positive side of the worldwide diasporic rise. It's too much hate in this world for me to laugh and joke when they're still hanging my kind from the ends of rope. In my hood, there's too many guns and dope and a whole lot of liquor stores to help us cope. But here's the mind bender. They're building penitentiaries and shutting down community centers and making it damn near impossible for blacks to get a loan from white lenders. It's time we came together and took back the power and make it a privilege and not taboo to be labeled as black.
A precious treasure from its humble creation, gentle and sweet, innocent and pure. Its unique power can be dangerous at times, not knowing how to work it properly. The thrills it can provide can make you quick to forget just how special it is to you, to the world. It's desired by many that only want to take it and damage its glorious beauty. You'll start to believe the lies that are so often said to you, causing you to disregard its sacredness. But baby girl, your flower is sacred and needs to be honored by you. Its purpose is necessary for the existence of life on this earth. It can heal, it can destroy, comfort, and please, stop traffic, start wars. Some people believe it's a curse. Others know it's a blessing. Ownership can be hard, a bit confusing at times, not understanding the proper road to travel down. But when you understand its essence in all its heavenly glory, others will too. It can make the meanest man the sweetest and fill you with youthful energy. It humbles you like a child and brings back the feelings of youthful joy. You want to be forever young. It's the worldwide door for all youthful life to begin. It's more than just an easy ticket through life or a money portal used to furnish your extravagant lifestyle. The power is undeniable and impossible to hide. Just make sure you're aware of how to use it, or it can backfire and destroy you and everything in its path. Never abuse your precious, unique, special, sacred, youthful gift. Its power is stronger than you'll ever know.
It's my go, right? Okay. I'm gonna do another rap. I'm doing another rap. Is that cool with y'all? I make $1,000,000, so it would seem when I'm ripping. I know it takes more than a dream to spark vision. If my cognition cause friction and y'all tripping. When I verbalize the very thing that's God given, and I don't know what it is, but nothing's irrelevant. Why is he eloquent? Something in this functional element. Though I'm under development, I'm highly intelligent. It's down and either my skeleton or up in my melanin, but I have the ability. Rappers who murder 10 songs, I could kill it 3 and name it a trilogy. Who is as ill as me? Able to move a thought into a soliloquy. Dudes indubitably doing it willingly. I'm warning you, peace. I never drop a warning release. No wisdom, I make sure they please. Some of people forming the beats into the tournament seats. So you can overlook a good rapper, but there's no enormous piece. What? My squad stays on point like it's the joint. My squad stay on point like it's the joint. Delaware, 302. The turtle is the world premiere. Lyrics make your beats roll. Thinking he's bold, you couldn't see my beast mode. Even if I get shit code. Go ahead and chant line. Wasting this man sign for real. Say nothing I can't rhyme. Like, for example, successful with jelly. Well, he got it, she's the next to be feeling him. And I'm filling your chest with the helium. Do it backwards, so feeling the recipe because I'm blessed to be killing them. I'm looking for your face, not twisted up and turn adjacent. Controlled by the amount of amazing. Yes, my flow is ancient, but always let the rhythm do so. I won't take criticism from someone who can't fit. Boom, my squad stays on point like it's the joint. My squad stay on point like it's the joint. What we say? Delaware, 302. Yeah, eternal is the world premiere. Trust me, friend, the saga must begin. See, man, you know I drop a joint right at the point to where it cuts the skin. I got the guts to win. The lyrics are must have been. See, I think there's so much shit I need the toilet and flush it in. See, people tell them don't respond to turtle. He's so beyond commercial that when he spit conscious, sometimes the turtle. I only really go on the rhyme rehearsal. But since I ain't no controversial, you pick the track about the verse. Even if I started after it doesn't make it hard to rap just because the story has a larger chapter. But there's a problem to move on disaster. Y'all will have to adapt the problem master purely on the source factor. I got the pattern right where it needs to be. We never cast the turtles to the brothers without the decency. Anyone listening, you need to believe it. They say it's easy. I said it and done. I said it's not easy. My squad stays on point like it's the joint. My squad stays on point like it's the joint. Wilmington, Delaware, 302. So it's the world premiere.
Yes. Nice. We over here like jamming. I'm like, I don't want to go after him.
No doubt.
Nah, I'm just happy y'all got me on here.
Bounce.
Right. I was like, okay, like
Traveling through space, bouncing.
right.
Doing the Bobby Schmurder and zero gravity, baby.
Oh my gosh.
Bobby Schmurder, zero
Oh
gravity.
my goodness. I'm like, oh my gosh. Why did I say I'll go after him?
Yeah. All right, who next?
I am.
Step up.
Woo. All right. Thanks, D. All right. Loving me because you feel like you are supposed to? Why not love me because you felt so hard for me? Why not love me because you couldn't help but to fall in love with my whole being? You're loving me because of the things I do for you, but is it not fair to me? Because I do what I do for you because I am in love with you. I have been fitting in well with your life for over 10 years now. Your needs are met and your wants have been provided. You're loving me only because it is convenient for you. Loving me for the convenience is not happening. Well, at least that is what I tell myself. My man is loving me because I am a suitable mother for his child. My man is loving me because it was an opportune time for him. I am a good woman, no doubt. That's not worthy of his whole heart. When is it appropriate time to be in love with me? Especially with the shortage of men. I mean, who has time for dating and getting to know someone new? Girl, keep your man. Don't waste your time. Because at least you have a man that is there and who loves his kids, and he is a great father, girl. Come on, you have a man. Yeah, said best by my girlfriends. But who wants a third of a man? I guess I do, to be honest. My man didn't want me to be with anyone else, so he took me, kept me for all the wrong reasons. Why? Can't he love me wholeheartedly? I am conveniently wanted, conveniently loved, and conveniently kept. That's my piece.
Ooh.
Awesome.
Man.
Thank you. Thanks, Jen.
Mhm.
Thanks, D. Look, I'm like, wait, what?
Mhm.
Mm.
Uh,
Felt that one, yeah.
Mhm.
Kat, why are you looking like that? Oh my God.
I don't know.
Oh my gosh. Thanks, guys. Thanks. God was like, oh my gosh.
So, wait. She in a relationship.
He's in a relationship with the woman that he been with for 10 years, but it's only for convenience.
Mm.
You know, people have convenient relationships for convenience.
Mm-hmm.
She does everything. She's a good woman. She has his child, but he's not in love with her. He's only in convenience with her. That's it.
But you muted me when I said that Chunk could come out here and get one of them lookalikes he was naming. But you in convenient.
What? What? I'm not. No. What are you doing?
You wrote the piece. I ain't write
Oh
the piece.
yeah, I wrote the piece, but it's not about me. I I wrote it from someone else's experience.
Oh, that's what we doing now.
I mean, that's
I
what
thought
that's
you know, like poets write about what they go through.
oh
So,
yeah.
okay.
But even like I have poetry that's written from my experience. I have poetry that's written from others' experience. So I write from different angles. I just don't write about my experience.
So you're not the one
That's in a convenient relationship? No. Heck no. No. Nah.
I'm just saying.
Mm-mm. No, I'm not in a convenient relationship. No.
We just go like this.
And I don't have a child. So Kev, I don't have a child. No, that's not me. I wrote this from somebody else's experience.
Because I grew up like many different ones. 'Cause, like from the credit card between the booty cheeks with Chunk.
Oh yeah, I saw your face when you was like,
Yeah. What? Like, and then to this right here, I'm like,
no, it's not about me. You know, artists write from other experiences. We just don't write our own experiences.
boy, I just me. everything I write about, I live though. But
Okay.
I'm different.
Yeah, everybody
I'm
is different. Everybody have their own uniqueness.
Oh, I'm just wondering, you know.
No, that
'Cause if
wasn't
you
written.
one of those,
Nah, I wrote that from somebody else's experience and what they're going through.
oh,
Mm-hmm.
she only on the platform.
Nah. No, she
No,
not.
never say never isn't. That's not about me. That was just from an experience of someone else. And I titled it Never Say Never because through her experience, it made me realize to never say never because you just don't know. So that's what that was about. I've never been battered. So, but I tapped into that and wrote that piece.
Right. You could tap into I could tap into just from like because I didn't have like picture challenges. People didn't send me pictures and I just from like the story of that picture, I would write my own story to it. I've written stuff from like I've seen stuff on TV and I would write something to it. I could hear a beat or a word and I'll feel inspiration from it and just write to it. I write from all different type of angles.
Oh, we can do that.
I know you can.
I know.
No, because everything I write is about me. Like
You've
like
never
really,
written like or felt like listen like a friend of yours or somebody in your family go through something. You never felt like what they're going through or their hurt or their happiness or their sadness, like to just even write from it, like inspiration from it, or motivation,
so you
or to
really
tell
don't
their
read
story.
my stuff. You
Huh?
really don't read my stuff. You really don't read
Oh,
my
I'll
stuff.
read your stuff.
No, I haven't wrote like that. Everything that I do, even when I trip and I talk about like prescription pills to the brain, that's me. And then when I talk about like that being on the astral plane, that's me having an out of body experience. I never talk about nothing that I didn't do.
Right.
Like
That's
even
all
at one
yours. Right. That's all your experience. And you have artists that just write about their experiences. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm the type of artist where I write from my experience and I write from other angles.
Okay. I'm not judging. I'm just saying. I'm
No, I
like,
know.
okay, so I had an expectation. Like I had an expectation though, but so I'm like putting everybody in a box and I really need to step up out of that box. So, you know,
No,
I'm
I
just
know
trying
you're
to
not
grow.
judging. No, I know you're not judging. I
Yeah.
know that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to grow. That's all.
Yeah, all of
I
us.
thought everybody that's everybody's experience, you know, like
I
because
mean,
I had the
I
same
even have
situation.
pieces where it's just fantasy pieces. Like it could be a fantasy of mine. It could be just a fantasy, something I've seen or heard. Like if I just get inspiration from a lot of things and I just write.
But you don't share those pieces.
A lot of them I have not known. A lot of those I have not shared. I mean, I did step out when I did Destination, 30th. Oh, that's really like an out there type of fantasy piece. That was stepping out of my box because I was like, woo, yeah. That's a fantasy piece. I shared one time it was like purple sheets because I did a collab with somebody and it was a piece he wrote and I collabed with it. So that was like another fantasy piece. I mean, it's so much you could do with words. It's so much you could do with poetry, Kevin. It's so much. It is limitless.
Like when you like a person poetry, like you don't really read their collabs though. Like I don't really read your collabs. Like I don't really read people collabs. I read the people's poetry, like because I expect that to be like something that's not a personal experience. So like when I like Jen when she spit, I don't know if it's like not hers, and she just said that like it wasn't her experience. But everything that she's put out, I believe that it's her experience. I believe everything you go through is your experience, because I'm talking about everything that's my experience.
Right.
So like I'm inside this box, so I need to come up out that box. So I'm just trying to grow. Like, okay, so everything is not reality. Like, you know,
Right.
some people do write about like stuff that they did not go through.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I didn't know that. Like, as long as we known each other, I didn't know that these things that people are writing about, you know, and I got pieces that speak about that, like these poets that write all this erotica, and I'm listening to it, and I'm like, nah, they ain't really do that. Right? They ain't really do that, you know,
Right.
because it don't add up. It don't add up. Right?
Like,
Okay, I ain't the only one, then. I ain't the only one.
yeah, a lot of those erotic pieces. I'm like, but it's enjoyable. A lot of it, you know, is like, you know, it takes you there. It gives you visuals. It gives you a fantasy. It takes you away from reality. So I mean, it's like entertainment. Is and you never know. That's why sometimes you may ask that poet, like, is this from your experience? And sometimes they may say, well, some of it is, you know, it could be a collaborative thing of it could be some of their experience, but also they added to it. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, there are some erotic pieces that is some of my experience, but it's not all. You know what I'm saying? And some of them are. So it's just the point of just asking a poet, like, you know, is this from your experience? You know, or why did you write that piece? You know, and a lot of the times they're gonna tell you, the artist gonna say, yeah, that's or me. Or they go like, no, that was, you know, just something I wrote because that's what I was feeling. You know, you have different moods. Cause sometimes I could be like in a whole mood of just like straight sexiness, and I'm like, yeah, because you're feeling sexy at that time, and like, oh, I want to get these words down. That's how you feeling. So everybody writes from different moods and different spectrums.
But if I say I'm with the purple chick, I'm with the purple chick. Hey, if I say I had 2 or 3, everything is gonna be, and it's gonna add up. Like, it's a lot when I'm listening to some of this stuff, it don't add up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, it just don't add up.
Right,
But
right.
everybody on here is like dope. Like, everything add up. Like, even when you analyze it on the back end, everything add up. You can feel the emotions. You can feel that. You know, you can feel everything. Everybody's personally tied into the pieces that they spit. That's why I had to ask you, you know, were you the,
right,
you know, because you sound like you was personally tied into it on my end, for me being a listener coming into it, because it sounded like you was personally tied into it.
But I wrote it
So,
from
like,
somebody else's experience that's in that situation or used to be in that. You know, a lot of the times we write what people are maybe afraid to talk about or discuss, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, we tap into those emotions too. We tap into other people's emotions.
but I'm coming from like the film school aspect, where it's first do no harm.
Right.
Right. So you got to get the person's permission first. So that's how I'm coming from. But
Gotcha.
if I'm talking from my personal experience, then it's me, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't care. Like, I don't care that I'm dropping it. And I did that so much in my life, dog.
Yeah.
Like, it's ridiculous. So, like, you feel me? Like, I'm trying to understand. I'm just trying to open my, you know, not be inside the box, because I've been told that I'm inside this box.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I won't come out this box. So I'm trying to come out this box, and then like, it's hard to talk about certain emotions, certain feelings, and certain things that you don't want people to be privy to.
Right.
You know, and so I'm just trying to understand, like, okay, were you that
Right.
person? But obviously, you just said that you weren't that person, and then Jen just chimed in and said that she spoke from another person. You know, but how do you get people to be that candid with
Sometimes it's not even the people.
Right. Sometimes, right, just like Jen said, sometimes it's not even just like, for an example, I could be like, for an example, I could be on a train right now, like the subway in New York, okay? And I'm sitting there, and a person is like sitting across from me, and they could be sitting there like, you know, like this, their head down, and they're like in this deep thought.
Yeah,
And at that time, I'm looking at them, and it's like I could feel, it's like something is, you know what I'm saying? Like you feel their emotion. You feel like, wow, something is really going on with that person. Now, you don't know what it is, but I may feel some type of that human connection with this person. You know what I'm saying? And then I could just like pretty much, and at that time, I feel like writing. And I'm just like pretty much expressing. I don't know what's happening in this person's life, but from what I'm feeling of that connection from that other person that I'm getting, like that aura, that connection, I'm just writing down these emotions on paper. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm connecting and with that person, and I'm just writing down, like for that moment, I'm feeling this connection, and I'm feeling these words coming to me, and I'll just write it. And they don't actually have to tell you their story. You just get that human connection with a person. I mean, there's certain connections that you have with people that you come across on a daily basis, because everybody has a story to tell. Everybody has a story.
Facts.
That's why sometimes when you ever wonder, like sometimes even when you share a piece, that piece may not even be about them, but that person like, wow, I felt like you're talking about me, or what you were speaking about, you know, that hit home, you know, or I feel the same way. Like your words and your connections, they connect with people.
Make them feel convicted.
Say that again, D.
Making them feel convicted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, no, I just don't. Well, to tell a little something about myself, I'm just like kind of narcissistic about this much. So I don't really like people. I don't really like, you know, like they're going through something. I ain't the person that you would like say pat you on the back or nothing like that. So like everything would be mine. So I'm trying to come out that box and like connect with people, but it's hard for me to connect with people because I don't care about nobody but myself. You know, so it's like hard for me to connect with people or tell another person's story when I really don't pick up on their story. Because I write every day, and then when people say, "Oh, I have writer's block," I don't even understand writer's block, right? You know, and I'm probably the only person that you would run into that would say that. Like, I don't understand writer's block because there's something for me to write every day, right? There's inspiration out there every day, but I'm so in love with myself. Like, really, like, if you show me a puddle, I would fucking drown myself because I am the narcissist because I love myself. Like, really, there's so much inspiration inside myself, right? So, like, when people are crying, I'm like, oh, get away from me, right? And when people are going through things, I'm like, oh, get away. Yeah, seriously, like, oh, get away from me. Because, like, I don't want you to be around me because I want to that onto myself. I'm so fabulous and I'm so awesome that I don't even want to feel that right now. So I like get away from that. Like if you're feeling anything, if there's something sad, I went through it. If there's something heartbreaking, I went through it personally. Like I don't, because I don't connect with people on that level. And then people are telling me like I need to, because like when someone's going through something and they're talking really loud on the train or out in public, I tap them on the shoulder and be like, you do know I'm a writer, right?
Oh my God.
I do. I tap them on the shoulder like, let them know I'm a writer.
Oh my God.
So if you ever need inspiration, you're more than welcome to come sit in my building. If you want to do a collab, we can do it here because I have 260 some of the things that I see on a daily basis, OMG, we could have a whole Netflix.
I'm more than familiar with downtown LA. I'm more than familiar with there because before it became legal here, I had to go down there to get my weed. They call it the tops and the bottom.
Oh
I understand they're right there by Parker Center. Yeah, that's where I used to get the weed from, right there by Parker Center. So I'm more than familiar with Skid Row down there. Oh, you don't know where that's at? Down there on Fifth and on Fifth Street. You know where Fifth Street is?
Yeah, I'm on
so you
Fifth
go right down and past San Julian.
Oh, see, we have a property over there, but I rarely go that way. I'm on 5th and Main.
Yeah, you don't want to go over there. Don't go down there.
He said no.
Don't go down there.
Yeah,
You
I'm
don't
like,
want to go. Stay on this side. You don't want to go down that way. But anyway.
About 4 blocks from there.
4 blocks. So like you like on like the Broadway side, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's still gutter down there.
Yeah.
It's still gutter down there. You probably don't want to go outside the house right now.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I know.
Nope, she need to stay in.
I know. Yeah, I know. You don't want to go out there. But I definitely don't want nobody touching me down there. Because they'll pass some kind of shit down there. Like, they have all kinds of stuff going on down there. I don't want nobody. Because I used to go to that Planet Fitness right there on Broadway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Until I figured out everybody was taking showers down there. And then I had to.
That's when the whole coronavirus started, and it was like
look.
Our
I had to rescind my membership.
Yeah. I was doing all of that before Corona hit. I was Lysoling everything, wiping everything. Nobody used my pen. Nobody used my computer. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? I thought this was like something we already knew. But apparently not.
What was that?
All right, y'all. It was great meeting y'all. I gotta go to sleep, man. It's 12 o'clock here.
Great meeting you too, D.
Yeah. I'll see y'all next time.
Yeah, see you next time.
Peace, family.
Continue to stay safe and healthy.
Fire, bro.
Thank you. Thank you.
No doubt.
Peace.
Peace.
Yeah,
He was trying to hang in there, boy.
Yeah.
It's not that time out here.
Yeah, we know. It's what, 9 o'clock now?
Yeah, you already know. It's turn up time. Like as soon as we hang up from here, I'm probably trying to see what the street's doing.
They burning up everything.
Yeah, y'all ready to go to sleep. I'm ready to turn up.
Not me.
Pull the cover off of that jacuzzi right there and cut the colors on.
Oh my gosh.
East Coast got a curfew.
Right. We have a curfew.
A what?
We have a curfew here too. That's why you hear all the sirens and stuff, because they burning up and breaking up.
We have a curfew out here because of when it started with the pandemic.
They just enforced one in LA.
They just enforced it because of the protesting?
They're burning up and tearing up Rodeo Drive. You know they put the curfew.
I'm in the dirt.
Oh, they hitting the money parts, huh? Oh.
They on Woodshire?
They are hitting the money parts.
I'm in the burbs. Ain't no.
Wow.
I'm in the burbs. I'm in the suburbs.
They're not gonna bother Pasadena anyway, because Pasadena don't play.
Yeah, I'm in the burbs. You already know.
Pasadena PD not even gonna play with that. They already know better.
You know, I'm actually in Altadena though, up in the mountains though.
Same
I'm
difference.
in the burbs. The burbs.
The burbs.
Unincorporated. Yeah, the burbs. The suburbs of the suburbs. I'm up here.
Yeah, the burbs.
Yeah, like, but I feel what y'all saying though on connecting with people. But
I mean, that's good that you know yourself though. Because some
Right.
people they don't know how they are, and or they won't even, they'll just be in denial about it.
Well, it took me a little bit though. It took me a little bit, because I was projecting. We project our flaws or the stuff that we have onto other people, and then when you start to understand that it's actually you that's doing that to other people, oh man, life becomes super great. Like life becomes super great. Like, okay, well, it's really not you, it's me. So I'm not gonna really get into this thing. Like, you might want to just stop the conversation right where you start, because I can't relate to anything that you're saying. Because I see the positive side in everything. Like everything, there's a positive side. Like, say for example, like how Dean was saying, you guys don't have the exposure that you're supposed to have. There's a positive side in that. Like, if we all come together and actually help you get that exposure, then what will happen? Like, there's something that I can do, whether it be $1, whether it be $2, whether it be $3, whether it be $4 a month. There's something that I can give to y'all, right? To see the positive aspect in that, so it's not so down. Because I like to have fun, right? I don't like to feel that negative stuff, right? Because I suffer from migraines a lot, so I don't like to feel that negative stuff. So I like to, positive aspect. Anytime I can help my people out, I'm helping my people out. Point blank, period. Like, but y'all don't fuck with me though. But it's cool. It's cool. I'm here though, but y'all don't fuck with me though. Like, I asked Jen for the autograph book. She don't fuck with me. Like, it's cool. And then I told Nakia,
I had to wait to get my shipment.
Well, I ain't getting you ain't inbox me and let me know. That's how narcissist is. Like, okay, you don't fuck with me then. You feel me? Like, you didn't let me know you was waiting for the shipment.
Why y'all don't fuck with the man? Why y'all don't fuck with him?
Yeah, I know. See, look, you don't fuck with me though. When Tia don't fuck with me though, I've been asking her, like, remember I was trying to come out there?
When?
In New York? When y'all had that joint. When
you didn't come.
Because you don't fuck with me.
Damn.
Kevin, I invited you and you told me that you was not coming.
We couldn't meet eye to eye on the book. Remember the book thing? Oh, you
wait,
laughed?
is that because is that the reason why you didn't come? No, we couldn't meet eye to eye.
Nah. We couldn't meet eye to eye on the book joint.
Okay, so is that the reason why you didn't come to New York?
First and foremost, there's too many people per capita in that area. There's too many niggas in that area.
Oh my!
You understand me? You know, like I know, there's too many people in that area. Like, I don't know him like that.
You don't know him like who?
Yeah, I don't know them like that. So how am I gonna get from when I fly in? How am I gonna get from where I'm at to where y'all at?
Kev.
Okay,
Kev, why didn't you come to New York?
Because there's too many people per capita from the place from Kennedy, from JFK to where y'all was at. It's too many. I had to do too much.
So you had to do too much. That's why you didn't come.
Yeah, it was. I had to do too much from JFK all the way to where y'all was at. I had to do way too much, and I was gonna meet too many people.
Sorry.
Yeah, you ain't even concerned about what I'm saying. You're concerned about feeding your face. You probably got some of that seven layer pudding, banana pudding.
That would be delicious.
Check out
But no, do you know though, whenever you come to an event or when we do it out there, You will be meeting a lot of people, right?
Nah, that's what y'all gonna do.
So you gonna just stay in the background?
Now I got the venue. Y'all can come through. I'm out.
You're not gonna stay and experience the event? A Words Unleashed event experience?
I don't like people like that.
Oh,
That is like my favorite phrase.
sound like my brother and my sister.
Yeah, because there's too many people in square. Like, everybody got attitudes. They got their own little thing. And then I might say something that somebody don't like. And then I ruin the night because I don't have no filter.
So how you gonna
That's why.
experience? How you gonna experience our event? Hmm.
You don't think it's cameras here? I got cameras. We got cameras.
Oh, so you're gonna be in a room watching it, huh?
Oh, you goddamn right.
You gonna be in the VIP room?
Right, you're gonna be right there
Exactly
chilling.
with the TV, just chilling. Oh my God.
With his
That's why
bud and his
this
drink.
office right now, the command center. This office right now, the command center. Right, we got big fucking 50-inch screen TV that's hooked up to the camera system, and all I gotta do is tie into the camera system and just put that, and I can see everything.
Okay, well at least you'll get to experience it. But
But I don't like people.
you gotta come to New York still though.
It's too many people on the strip. Like, seriously, too many people on the strip. Like, I want to go see that joint, but like right now would be the perfect time because you can see the joint and nobody out there.
Yeah. But then you tell me I don't mess with you because you didn't come to New York. And I didn't say I didn't mess with you, Kev.
See, look, you looking for a scapegoat. You and Gene, y'all looking for a scapegoat, but this ain't no scapegoat. Y'all don't fuck with me.
Kev, if I don't mess with you, why don't I message you? I mean, why do I message you?
To let me know that y'all throwing. This is like video. I fuck with video all day, every day. Like Zoom chats, I fuck with Zoom chats all day, every day.
So that mean I mess
Like,
with you, Kev. Kev, I can't. Kev has. Oh my gosh, it's so funny because me and Kev, we are like, we known each other for a minute, and we bump heads, man. But we still be cool. Just like with Maxwell, me and him cool as heck. I love me some Maxwell too, and we bump heads, but we still cool. I love it.
For real, Nakia be getting on my nerves, but that's my girl though.
But she been on her spaceship?
No, not yet. No.
Oh, okay, see, that's what I'm talking about. She don't fuck with us like that. She don't ride with us
You know
like
what? You come to think of it, you got a point.
What?
You got a point. She don't fuck with us, man.
Maxwell.
What's up with that, Nakia?
Really?
Oh my gosh.
You heard the man. He said you don't fuck with us.
that. She don't ride with us like that.
Maxwell.
I'm gonna
Then she got a
see
partner, and Jen don't fuck with us neither. That's some cold shit. When y'all have a little
Jen.
weekend.
I don't fuck with y'all, and I just met y'all. Like,
I'm just saying, man. We over here praising your video. I mean, know what I'm saying?
What's more? What more is needed? I don't understand. Like, we connecting, we vibing. Like, it takes time to build and grow. Like, you and the kid knew each other for years. I haven't. We still in the testing stages.
You making excuses.
No, I'm spitting facts. I'm spitting facts. This is me, whether it's Zoom, whether it's on the street. Like,
Yes.
listen, y'all, listen, you can ask Nakia. Right now, I'm fucking with you because a lot of people don't even get this much.
But I've been on this earth for 43 years. I'm not a prototype. We don't test each other.
What he said, word.
He said word.
Yeah,
What he
but you
said.
feel me. You get what I'm saying. There's
No,
still,
I'm
there's
not a
still,
prototype.
no, well, there's a testing period though. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, you take your time and you get to know somebody, see how much you gonna give them. That's what I'm saying. So now I consider you guys family at this point. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, I just met y'all. So technically, I really don't know y'all. So
Word. She don't know
y'all
you.
getting a lot from me.